everyone. Hello, hello. So, yep, I've got Becky with me. So excited.
Yay.
We're just getting all the goodies that we need to make sure that we are good to go here. And yeah, so it is awesome, having Becky and seeing all the goodies that she finds. So I get just as excited as you guys do watching all the things that she
I
brings.
tried to unwrap a couple rounds of stuff from my trip, so I brought some of that with me tonight.
Oh, cool. And I'm going to quickly say hello to Mia and Sherry and Steph and Margarita and Suze, because Suze is as good as my little mouth will go. And hi, Vicky. Hi, Linda. Hi, Cheryl. So we'll be saying hello as more people pop in and get those notifications out there. Hi, Cam. And yeah, Becky has been all over the place. And yeah, I meant to ask how was Niagara Falls? And
Mom loved it. She had a great time.
Excellent.
She's like, she would have, like in your kid at the amusement park, if you could have run around and gone back to the on and gotten back on the ride to do the boat, she would have done it in a heartbeat again. She had a fun time.
Good. Hi, Jeanette, and hi, Jan and Denise. And
I have chat. Yay. Hi, everybody.
It is great to see everyone. So it's funny because I was pulling up your channel and I was like, it wasn't that long ago that we were all going, let's get Becky to 500. Let's work really hard and get Becky to 500. It just doesn't seem like that long ago.
I haven't checked it in a little bit. I can't honestly tell you where I'm at. I'm really close to 900 if I haven't hit it today.
So let's have everyone. I'm going to put the link in to Becky's channel in the chat. Everyone, take a second and just make sure you're still subscribed. I know a lot of times you're like, oh yeah, I've been subscribed to Becky for a long, long time. Well, YouTube likes to unsubscribe you. So everybody just take a second and make sure you are still subscribed. Hi, Spirit Junkie. And hello to everyone. Cheryl and anyone else I may have missed. Keep talking in the chat. We'll say hello. Hi, Jen. So I'm going to let Becky talk a little bit about what she has coming up on her channel and any more exciting travels she has going on. Hello, Joanne.
All right. Well, let's see. Next up for us in person is we're doing a mid-mod show in Denver. That is 2 weeks away. So there'll be a lot of unpacking and repacking for that one. And other than that, I'll have a Fenton convention again in September coming up in Kansas City. And then my regular Tuesday night, which is I'm late occasionally to my own show. But, hotels don't always cooperate with you when you're trying to check in and the lady. So I'm working on it. But it's been really fun. It's been really fun. We had a great trip. And so I'm working on being consistent. That's my key.
Yep. Consistency is hard sometimes to work in with life. But yeah. Sometimes YouTube does like consistency. And hello, Book. So it's so great to see everyone. So I want to mention real quick that I have my Monday sale coming up with Jen Eads. It's going to be on my channel this week. So if you haven't yet subscribed to my channel, please do click that notification bell, change it to all, so you'll be sure and get notified when we go live on Monday. Also this week on Tuesday, I will be doing a 4:30 sale with Kim from Oh My Vintage. So come on over to Kim's channel. As soon as she sets up the thumbnail, I'll have that link on my community tab. So you can check that out. And then on Wednesday, I am doing part 2 of my special ephemera sale. So it will be all ephemera, just me and my ephemera.
That sounds like a song, just me and my ephemera.
And yeah, so all ephemera lovers, I hope you will join me for that one. The last one was a lot of fun. And so yeah, looking forward to that.
I followed in y'all's footsteps, and I bought a photo album in Minnesota.
Oh, fun.
Oh, it's so cool. So I will have, I don't even know where that is off the top of my head, but sometime we'll be pulling out some photographs eventually.
When she finds it.
Actually, I do know where it is.
Oh, good.
It was heavy. It's in the bottom of a box almost all by itself.
Yeah, those can get pretty heavy. So that is really neat. Yeah, it is a lot of, yeah, it's mixed emotions with finding photo albums, but it's fun going through them, seeing, the adventures that other people had and giving them a second chance in life. And hello, Donna Maria. Hi, Sheila. And hello, Sherry.
Hey, everybody.
So let's see. So we talked about Becky's link. I'm going to, for everyone who's just popping in, hello, Haley. I'm going to put the link to Becky's channel in again. If everybody could just double check and make sure that they are still subscribed to Becky. Hello, Apple.
I have to go check. I didn't look today.
Make sure you're still subscribed to your channel.
That's not a bad idea. Hey, I have 900. Woohoo!
Yay! Hi, Nettie. So real quick, I'm going to go down my little list of goodies that I'm going to talk about tonight. So hello, Kathy. First up is the merch. So yep, I'm wearing my I Like My Fenton extra crimpy shirt. I do have, as a lot of you guys know, the Sue Spezio Show merch. And I do have some other designs. There are several links in my channel and in the description. And I do have a store tab now on my YouTube channel, but I'm going to put the link in for the merch right now. So you can check it out at your leisure, all the fun designs that I have. I also want to mention that I have been working all summer trying to get some projects done so I can spend some time listing things on eBay and stuff again. So I'm going to put in the link to my eBay store. You might want to click on that. And then once you're in the eBay store, click on the heart. Oops, there we go. Click on the heart because eBay will send out weekly notices and will include a lot of the items that I am listing. So right now I'm doing, I think about 5 items a day so that's about 35 items a week that I will be adding to my eBay store. So you can check that out. And then I'm going to share my screen real quick. So some of you may have noticed, hello, Bridget, that some people have a little white paw next to their name. And they're using some really fun little emojis. And that is because I now have memberships.
See, this is what you miss when you go on vacation. I saw it on one night and I went, wait, what is this? What happened?
So yeah, I got that all set up. So let me find, nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. There it is.
All the windows.
I got to find the right screen. Right. So, okay. So here we go. So I have memberships available. The first level is a PAW supporter. And so you can see that there are loyalty badges based on 1 month, 2 month, I think 6 month and all that stuff. So that is why there are several people. Thank you guys so much for joining the memberships. Down below the little colorful paws, you will see that there is a little starburst, a Sue, my 3 cats, Gracie, Joe, and Faye. I added another one for Sue. Plus, as a request, I've got a green uranium and a red glow. So everybody can have fun with those. So that is $1.99 a month. You get to play with all the fun emojis. At the Paw Squad, $4.99 a month. This will get you 1 day early access to all of my drop sale videos, the buy it now. So if you enjoy those videos, if you enjoy shopping those videos, they go out 1 day early to all the Paw Squad members to shop. Plus they get access to the badge and the emojis. But that is a good perk, as I have been doing pretty close to 1 a day. So it's a good turnaround, but it's nice to, be able to shop a little early, again, trying to think of perks that were good. And then the Paw Party gets you all the previous benefits. I have to do that, create a discount for the merchandise. So like my t-shirt here, I'm going to have a discount for the merch. Plus once a month, at least once a month, depending on how many people join and what topics want to be discussed, I will do a live stream, just one-on-one. It can be a Q&A, it can be a research, it can be kind of whatever you want it to be. So that is at the $8.99 level. And if you have questions on anything, there we go. Just feel free to let me know. And
that's pretty cool.
So yeah, that's what I came up with. So thank you guys so much, those of you who have joined and are having fun. And thank you so much, Steph. You are awesome. And so yeah, I am going to be, or Steph, you can do that. Steph, put your link in. So Steph is going to be helping us out with the sale tonight. So be sure and watch for her in the chat. She will be putting the start price in. She'll be putting in an awesome description of the item. Way better than what I can do.
I know, I'm just like offer start number. That's it.
And then she will be putting in the going once, going twice, and sold. So please watch for her in the chat. And so I don't do just in case. We will continue with offers until we're left with the high offer. And then we'll just do the going once, going twice, and sold. If someone jumps in the middle of the countdown, we stop the countdown. We let the offers continue. And then we will we'll have the item sold at the end. So yeah, so no sniping, no just in case.
Yep.
And if I haven't made you a wrench, it's okay. I will get caught up on that, but you do not need a wrench in order to purchase. And hello, Sandy. And I'm going to go through and make sure that I've said, and if I didn't say hi to Delbert, hello, Delbert.
Hi, everybody.
And Jeannie is here. And who else have I missed? Demetrius, hello. And oh gosh, well, I'll get caught up on everybody. I think I've said hello to everybody, but if I haven't, just say something in the chat. Just say hi again, and
everybody's saying hi to everybody, so they just keep rolling. You don't know who's first and who's on second.
And just in case anybody is new, shipping costs are not included in the price of the items, and will be calculated based on, size of the box, weight of the box, distance from where you're at. And I'm at, so I am on the West Coast. I'm in Western Washington, and Becky is in Colorado. Oh. And let's see, I got through all of that pretty darn quick. So if anybody has any questions on anything, please put them into the chat, especially if it's a question on an item. We absolutely want to make sure we get all questions answered before we kind of mark an item as sold. So just in case you're on the fence and you had a question about it, please put it into the chat. Hello, Bonnie. And let's see, with that, actually, I think that's the quick run through everything.
Yeah, I think you've hit pretty much all the high points.
I can do it really fast because I know on Saturday nights people start getting a little tired.
Well, but you got to cover all the things we need to know.
That's right. Okay, so we're going to do, again, just one item per round. I don't count on Saturday nights.
One's it.
One. I can count to one. So I am going to put Becky up on the big screen.
Ooh. Okay.
There we go.
Well, I'm just going to start it out with a bang, shall we?
Woo.
I have a Fenton Custard Owl Fairy Light.
Wow.
Now, he does have a few little nicks on the inside. I'm going to start him at $20. The nicks come from when, because it's been used and it's been on and off of the lid itself. And so, but you don't see it when you put it. See, it's kind of shiny where the little chip is because this has a satin finish, so it looks a little bit different.
Hi, Erin.
And this one, you can kind of see right in here. It's a little rough, but it is a gorgeous little fairy lamp. Let me make sure you line him back up again. And let's cross body reach holding it so we can see him glow. How about that?
Ooh, look at that. Oh, man, he's got good glow.
Yeah, that custard color. I mean, he's pretty awesome. Honestly, I almost probably should have saved him for Halloween because I have some great Halloween stuff.
Oh, yeah.
With some black trees and some pumpkins. But here he is. I'm offering him up to you all. Yeah.
That way people can get started thinking about their fall and Halloween decor and how they're going to put that in. I
forgot to get my ruler out of the drawer. He's just under 4 inches tall and about 3 inches across.
Hi, Gina Marie.
So he's a little one.
Oh, yeah. Small but mighty, right?
Oh, yeah. These are my favorites, and when I can pick them up, I love bringing them here to YouTube.
Apple Martini's trying to keep it together. I know. When these come up, it's like, wow.
And they have all the feather detail on the base. I can't remember if they have feet on them or not. Oh, yeah, there's little toes right down here.
There is.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it does have a little roughness right here. Again, it does have a little roughness where these points are and a couple different spots. You can see this one's a little shiny there. But when you put it together, you put it on the shelf, ain't nobody gonna know.
Oh, that is so awesome. And thank you, Nancy, for letting us know you are out. I appreciate it. And so right now we have Mia. And hi, Mia. We're at 65 for our high offer.
Okay.
And so we will go ahead and count this one down for Mia. That is awesome.
Custard Fairy Light.
He is pretty gorgeous.
And I know you brought a lot of fairy lights with you, but it's weird that Fenton is like the one company they decided to, I don't know, set themselves apart just because, and they call them fairy lights versus fairy lamps. I don't know why, but they do. So, all right, we're sold. Thank you so much.
Sold. Yep. Great.
Thank you, Mia. Thank you all for your offers.
Mia. That is amazing. So I think I only have one Fenton piece tonight, so I'm going to start with it.
All right.
And I know that Becky is going to know 1,000 times more than I do about this piece because I really couldn't find anything exactly like it. And hi, Randy. So this Beautiful purple.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely painted. And it is going to start at $40.
Is it kind of a lilac color?
Yes.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, it changes. It looks different in different light. Like it looks different under a like the commercial lighting versus the natural light.
Oh, so like a blue, like a daylight, and the
what do they call that? Incandescent or whatever?
Incandescent, yeah.
So it looks purple under one light and it looks more like a white satin under natural lighting.
Ooh. I was going to see. No, my flashlight makes it look really purple. Now there, it's going to look white on your head.
There you go. That's what it would look like if it was white. Who signed it?
That's a great question. Let's see. S. Waters.
Waters, yeah.
Oh, that's good. Is it considered a rose bowl? Or do rose bowls need to be a little more in the center here? Is this too big?
That's a rose bowl because it comes in.
Okay.
If it turns back out, it's a vase.
Ah, okay.
And I don't know why it took me like 3 years to get that one down.
Okay, well, that's good to know. So I'm going to get in here close so you can see how beautifully this is painted. And these flowers are really big. So I'm going to try to put my hand up here. Let's see. Nope. There we go. So considering that here, I'll give a measurement. This is about 3.5 inches. And the flowers really take up a lot of property on here. So there is one kind of off on its own on the back. And then you can see lots of different shades of purple are used on this one. And the beautiful green. And then out here, there's one last purple one. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming on.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me. Okay, so I'm just getting caught up on the chat. Now it is marked on the bottom here. Going to be a little hard to tell, but it is imprinted in here. There we go. It does say USA and then Fenton in the oval.
That should be like 2000s or something, I think.
And thank you, Delbert. And thank you, Apple Martini. Okay. Well, I don't see any takers for the Fenton. So I am going to put that off to the side. And we are going to go back to Becky.
Okay. I have a couple choices on these guys tonight, but I'm just going to bring them up one at a time. I have Bluebirds of Happiness on a heart. So this is a little pair on a heart. And I'm going to look and see. Yes. It is signed Leo Ward, 1997. Right. See if we can catch it in the right. You can see the L starts right here. It's going to be one of those. We can start these guys at $10 tonight. Oh, I see the 97. So hopefully you could just take my word for it that says Leo Ward. I can see the LEO occasionally. There it is.
Yep, I can see it.
So it's about this big. They are 2.5 inches across, 2 inches tall, and about 3 inches deep. So it's a little bit deeper because the tails stick up off the back. So it's 3 inches this way, 2.5 this way. And I can never remember. I don't think any of these guys glow, but they're just, everybody loves the bluebird still. So I thought I'd pull a couple out I did pick up a couple on my trip too. So,
That's
1997. Great. That's a year before Kari was born. No, 96 is a year between my girls. Good grief.
Hi, Mary.
Oh, Helen, you did? And he's a little dusty, so I probably would throw him under the water quick, but.
And yes, Gina Marie, $10 is a good price for that.
Kind of see where they're attached there, how they've kind of squished into the glass. They're just two little blue lovebirds. Yeah, some of the yellow and the red ones glow. I agree. I know. I think I had one. I've had a couple red ones, but I've been finding the blue ones lately. So. Oh, I see. Is it Jeanette?
And hi, Jeanette.
Linda Punky. Wow, everybody's coming in tonight.
It's great to see everyone.
Yeah. So I'm fine with counting it down. Jeanette will get a deal tonight.
Yes, that is a really good price. And yeah, Fleur. And I found the only one that I have found was actually not a Leo Ward. So
I've had both signatures, but I don't know.
So that was kind of fun. You know, it's like I finally found one, but it wasn't Leo Ward.
Right? All right. Thank you, Jeanette. Appreciate it.
And she has a lot, so good. We've got a nice place for the bluebirds to have friends.
Good. What am I on?
Okay, so I have got a brooch next. This is a Regency brooch. It is going to start at $30 for the butterfly. Now, unfortunately, I did not have time to do a little movie on this one, so we're just going to have to do our best to see that the green ones here, trying to get the light in there just right, backwards and opposite. So there are 6 green ones. You can see 2 at the top there, 2 at the bottom, and then there are 2 on the sides, and they do glow. That's right, Gina Marie. Just like Kim would say, you glow, girl. Hello, Lucinda. So I'm going to get in here close so you can see how many beautiful rhinestones there are, because there are pink, green, blue, purple, yellow. Hello, Patty. And then the antenna are also pink there on the back. Right here on this little panel. I'm going to try to get in there. That's where it says Regency. Right there. And this brooch is 1 3/4 inches tall by 1 3/4 inches wide. So if we're wearing it, it's going to be about that big. And again, it's got little pink on the antenna. And then we've got blue, pink, green, yellow. Oh, thank you, Steph. I probably did forget to highlight that. Blue.
Oh.
All of the colors. And then again, the green ones do glow.
I like the butterflies and dragonflies. They're really cool pins.
Yeah. And this one has a beautiful variety. Now, these are also all prong set.
Nice.
So if you look in here close, hi, Kathy. They are all prong set and lots of different sizes. You can see we've got teeny tiny ones here, plus nice marquee shaped, the round, all kinds of
teardrop in the bottom, or is that an oval?
Or
those are marquees. Well, there you go. All the shapes.
Okay, so I don't see any takers on the Regency brooch. So we will pass on that and we'll go to Becky.
I'm going to bring up a little guy I had on the other night that didn't sell, but
we've got Randy.
What's that?
We've got Randy in for the brooch.
Oh, there he is. I saw that. All of a sudden I was like, wait.
So we'll go ahead, Steph, and we'll count this down for Randy. And thanks, Randy. Yeah, this is a really, really nice one. You're going to be very impressed with the quality. If you haven't seen a Regency one before, this is a really good one. Hi, Geneva. And thank you, Steph. Thank you so much. And please, everyone, subscribe to Becky. Double check that you are subscribed to Becky's channel because she's at 900. We're doing the final countdown now to 1,000. And then Steph, who is, oh gosh, is Steph at 700 or close to 7? I think we're getting close.
Wow. Nice.
I try to remember, but I can't.
I know. I can't remember where I am half the time, honestly. Oh, 901. Woohoo! So I have a little bottle stopper or cork. He is an owl design. I think he is stone, and he's been painted or stained to have his little face. He has a tiny little fleck right here where his beak is. I think it could be touched up with, say, even a Sharpie. You can kind of see where it's a little bit, where it broke off right there, I think. Just a little bitty one. But we can start him at $12. He is 2.5 inches tall and about 1.25 inches across. Since everybody was so excited about the owls earlier, I thought I would throw him up next. So, thank you. We're a couple of the people that I've had coming on live with me on Tuesday nights. He's starting to promote. He's getting in some new stuff going. So he's trying to promote the channel so we can have more viewers when he brings his new stuff at the end of the month. So I'm like, you go, have a grand time. Put the links out there. It's hard to do that when you're traveling. There's just so much to keep up with on the social media. I thought I was doing good just posting pictures of the people I met up with. So.
Well, yeah, actually, that is pretty good, being able just to post that.
So I did I edited a few videos when it was quiet, and that was about as good as it got while I was gone. So we'll pass on him if there's no interest, and I'll set him aside. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Let's see. So I've got a really big set. It is a tea set. It is let me find here. Let me get this here. So this is the teapot. It's a beautiful floral teapot. It has this design on this side, but different flowers on this side. This is made by Colditz Porcelain CP. Let me get it right up here. It is made in East Germany. So it is the German Democratic Republic. And the CP is Colditz, Colditz porcelain. So this set is, and I'm just going to show part of it here, but there are 6 cups. And all of the cups, so this is going to start at $60 for this. All of the cups have different flowers on them.
That's clever.
To go with the different flowers that are on there. So there are 6 cups. There are 6 saucers with different flowers. These are in beautiful condition. They are incredible. So there again are 6 of these total. Then, of course, what would a tea set be without the sugar? There is the sugar. And here is the little creamer. Again,
I would go with so many different colors too. So many seasons, honestly.
Yep.
You can put it with all sorts of solids.
And again, just a great variety of colors. So there is the sugar, the creamer. Oh, that's upside down, but it does say made in East Germany, the German Democratic Republic.
Wow.
There's that and that. Now, if you want to go down a little eBay rabbit hole on this one and see how much one of these sets is currently listed for on eBay, but that's why I'm bringing it to you for $60. So again, a great variety. There's 2 of the cups. Here are another 2 cups. And then the last 2 cups. And they all have this really nice little ribbed pattern along the bottom. And then I'll show the fun variety of flowers that are on here. So there's that one. Those. That's 2. Here is number 3. This one just has a little extra gold paint. I thought, what is on there? But I got in close and I realized it's just a little extra gold paint. There's that. There and there. So really fun variety. So $60.
A great starter tea set.
And this is a really good company, this Colditz porcelain. And not often you get to find an East German tea set. So I'll show one more time. This and then this side, different flowers. And this is in beautiful condition. The top is a little oval. Okay. So there is technically, when you include the lids for the teapot and the sugar, there are 11, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's it. It's a 17-piece set when you include the lids. Without the lids, we'll say 15.
Right.
But yeah, it is in extraordinarily good condition. It's one of those things, I don't know if it was really ever used, if it was just on display to look really pretty. But the teapot, it's not a huge teapot either. So I'll hold it next to my head. So it's not, well, it could be a coffee. Yeah, you're right, Cheryl. Could be coffee. So let's see. Without the lid, this is about 6.5 inches. All right. So we will pass on that. And I did forget to highlight it. So Steph, I know Steph goes to all the trouble to create an absolutely gorgeous little post in the chat for me to highlight, and then I don't highlight it. I'm sorry.
Oh man, somebody's talking about me somewhere. I have a little wall pocket, or it's got the space, all the little slots for the measuring spoons. I think this should start at $12. It says patent pending, so I'm not sure what company it is. It's a ceramic, and it has the hole there for hanging, and it's open at the bottom. So this one that has a little bit smaller scoop on it is kind of fallen down a little bit. But if it's sitting down where you can sit down flat, it does stick up a little bit. So we have the, let's see, a half a tablespoon, a half a teaspoon, a quarter teaspoon, and an eighth of a teaspoon. All those are plastic. And it looks kind of like a flower pot with the leaf design the way it is. I'm not sure if then the spoons are supposed to look a little bit like flowers, but it's right in those primary colors, the yellows and greens and reds. And it is
nice to have it handy, just right there on the wall.
With the spoon, it's almost 6 inches tall here. And it is 3 inches across and just about 2 inches deep. I've seen several of these over the last year or so, but most of the time they're missing a spoon or so. So I don't know which sizes and scoops they came with originally, but this one has 4. So I picked it up.
They fit. And Kathy has one without the spoons. Neat.
Yeah, usually I see it with, you know, 1 to 4 missing no matter what. So when they were all there, I decided to pick this one up. And it looks just like a little pot with the leaves, and then these are supposed to be flowers. So I suppose if you had other kinds of measuring spoons that you wanted or that you prefer to use, I bet you different ones would fit in there. It's a pretty universal size. So.
And we've got Sherry at 12. And hi, Sherry.
Oh, good, Kathy. Yeah, see, this one is just about the same height as that yellow one. And it you know, it kind of wants to show off. So when it's hanging down lower, if it were hanging on the wall, the spoon would hang out. If it's sitting on a counter, you kind of have to scoot over for the yellow one to be seen. So, oh goodness sakes. Ooh, sorry, that's bad. I'm already starting that. Ooh-wee.
No yawning yet.
No, it's the heat. I tell you.
I'm sure.
We can count it down. We were in air conditioning for like 3 solid weeks. We get back here and we don't have it. So the only room I have is the bedroom. So it just kind of gets you and makes you sleepy otherwise.
It sure does. Yeah, we've been very nice back in the 70s for
those are lovely
days. But I was just looking and it's like, it's going to be heating up into the 80s again, maybe for the weekend. So
Yeah, I think we're hitting into the 90s to the hundreds this weekend.
Ooh,
So I'm
that's
not
so
looking forward
hot.
to that. So thank
Wow.
you.
Very, very hot.
Yeah, I don't go south of Colorado Springs when it gets warm because it just gets exponentially warmer.
Mm-hmm. All right. So for everybody still here, I have got a monster piece. Monster.
Extra large.
Oh, this is so extra large, but
As long as it's not triple X, we should be fine.
I had to pick it up. Look at this beauty.
Ooh, pretty.
It's big. It's really big. And this is marked. I had to look and I had to look and I had to look. And then I had to look some more.
Yep.
And then I looked one more time and then I finally found it. And I'm going to try to get it right there on the screen where it does say Blanco.
Yep.
I looked at this and hello, Sabrina. I looked at this when it was sitting and I went, oh, that's got to be Blanco. And I snatched that up. I went, that's mine.
They haven't been marking for a very long time. Usually they've had stickers, so that's a nice piece.
It's big. It's big and wow. So I am going to start this at $70.
Mm-hmm.
And it has got one of the most awesome handles I think I have ever seen on it. Not only, is this part nice and big, but this right here also really nicely done to be a little extra long, like for if you ever do hold it by the handle.
If you ever really do decide to use it as a picture and take the risk. Yeah.
It's on there pretty darn good. But this is just, it is so awesome. And it is so big.
Yep.
And hi, Larry. Larry was lurking.
70.
So I'm gonna get a measurement. So I'll do two. I'll do from here down and then I'll do from here down. So this is, let's see, that is 10 inches on the short end. And on the big end, that is, yep, that's about 13. So it's about 3 inches difference right there. It does have, a chunky pontal, which is one of the things where I went, that is a pretty chunky pontal. And it's got a pretty chunky handle. I'll bet that is Blanco.
I would guess you're holding, what, 4 to 6 pounds of glass?
Do I have my scale? Oh, I think I do have my scale down here. Let me go grab that real quick. I almost feel like I need 2 scales. One for upstairs, one for downstairs. Would it hold a gallon? It probably would. It probably would hold a gallon because it is that big. This is, yep, it is just over 4 pounds.
Well, yep. So, if you need to watch a video, I was there a couple weeks ago and just posted a video of their hot shop. Just sat and watched for quite a while. It is entertaining to watch them make glass.
I'll bet.
They're very skilled at what they do.
Yeah, this is so nicely shaped, especially this part of the rim. It is so well shaped.
They probably swung that out. If there's no pinch mark on that end, they probably swung that out.
But it's so nicely uniform. They just did a great job.
Yes, Laura, it had the little an acid etch on the bottom. Did it have a date on it? Because sometimes they've been putting dates depending on which year it was they started to put it on there.
Let's take a look. So yeah, so it does say Blanco right there. Actually, it says blank. And then we're just assuming there's an O there.
The O's off the edge.
It is so hard to read anything else on here. I almost thought that like this was a little something, but I'm not sure because then it doesn't quite look like anything. Kind of looks like something, but then not quite.
Yeah. Usually the only other thing they've been doing is like an artist signing, and that's with like a Dremel tool. So it's pretty prevalent. It's pretty
that I did look. There is, a little bit of, I don't know, like when they probably were handling it on the bottom, there's like some, you can't really quite see, but right around here, it's like there's a few marks.
Can you imagine swinging that hot glass on the end of a 4-foot pontal?
No, not now that I know it weighs 4 pounds. I can't at all.
Yeah.
That's just crazy that they do that. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, so looks like this awesome piece is going to Larry. So we can go ahead and count it down, but I wanted everybody to have a chance to see it because as I was going through, the solds and the blancos and looking at it. Oh, Patsy's here.
Patsy's in at 75.
Hi, Patsy.
I broke down and bought myself a piece at Blanco this year.
Did you? Good for you. So yeah, I couldn't quite find anything that looked in this kind of shape. And especially one this big. I could not find one quite this big.
They do. Mom picked up a couple of their catalogs from different years too. So I don't know if those are out there somewhere else to see, but she picked up some old catalogs just to look at different shapes that they'd offered and colors over the years.
Yeah, so that would be really fun to see. Because, I could not find anything quite like this. So it is a really unique piece and absolutely beautifully done. Oh, yeah. Was it a teal piece that you picked?
I don't remember. No, it's not teal. I picked it for the shape this time.
And thank you, Larry. And thank you, Patsy. It is yours for 75. Thank you so much. Does Blanco do a lot in teal?
I don't know if they've. I have the water pitcher in teal. I have it. It's up there, up on top of my cabinet. Hard to see, but I think it's they rotate out colors. They stop producing certain colors, so I don't keep track of that as much as my mom does. But because their whole thing is, I mean, it's a great marketing strategy. Obviously, is to discontinue colors and to bring out a new color,
right?
So, or then they'll bring out another old color in a different shape or something too. So, and so, but I'm gonna bring some Blanco as well. Mine are sun catchers. These are the ones from in my video from last year when we were there. They were stocking these and they were just banging these things together. It was making a wonderful set of music. You almost wanted to cringe every time they chimed.
Yeah, I was thinking like a wind chime with them.
That's how it sounded. Yeah.
Together.
So this one is a pumpkin. Oh, let's say a start on these should be probably $12. This is the pumpkin, and I'm don't remember all the names of the colors, but it has that etch, and it's a 2020. And the other choice is a bee. He's on like a honeycomb.
Oh, that is so cute.
And he is etch 2021. Now, both of these, since they're in those red and yellow range, both of them do have some glow to them. Let's see if I can get it to, you can see on the edge of the pumpkin there, and then around the edge of the bee. Probably on, a little bit on his body, on the highlights of his body, and like the stringers on the pumpkin. And I have two different postcards. I'll put one in with each of the sun catchers. This one has a little bit of the history behind the water bottle shape on the back side. And I think this is that color that my mom loves. It's called Pawpaw. And I think that's what this pumpkin one is, but I'm not sure. So, oh, and there are, the pumpkin's a little bit more squished out. It's 4 inches and the bee is about 3.5. So these are like the drop mold stuff where they drop a glob of glass onto the embossed area and then push it down flat to get the pattern, the picture imprinted on it. And this one has a little bit of ash right here stuck in the glass from whatever was on the paddle when it got pushed down onto the mold. So.
Oh, and so do you hang those in the window? Is that their intent?
Well, you can do it. Yeah, I mean, you can. They're beautiful in the window because the light comes through them. Mm-hmm. But you could use them as ornaments, as sun catchers. You could put them on a tree. They are, I'd have to get my, I'm guessing they're at least a half a pound of glass. Let's see. Oh, this one's 5 ounces. Oh, this one's a little bit less. This one's 4 ounces. So they're not as heavy as I was thinking they were. So they wouldn't be too bad on a tree. I like to hang stuff on my rearview mirror. However, this would make me a little bit nervous where my stuff hits the windshield occasionally. So.
Yes.
Yeah. Or even I have a kitchen window right over my sink. And the morning sun comes through there, and that'd be a great place to hang something like this with all the colors in it.
Definitely.
So, Mom has a display in front of where she gets the afternoon sun, so it kind of gets that golden hour look plus through all the glass. So that's enjoyable for her for looking at. So.
Okay, we have Deanna at 17 as our high offer.
Oh, they're not too much, just a little bit on the accent.
I don't think that's what she's talking about, Delbert, when it hits the windshield.
The van, you go over a bump lopsided in the van, and the stuff in my rearview mirror just swings all over the place.
No, mine does. If I go over speed bumps or if I go over uneven, it's just, how my rear view mirror is in relation to to that.
I don't know. I haven't been pulled over for it ever, and I've always had it on there since I was 16. So I don't know. I have a little angel charm that Kai brought back from Italy for me. I need my angels in the car. Honestly, gotta have the angels in the car. So.
I figure if people are hanging their handicap things, which literally blocks like half the windshield, they hang those things there. It's like, anything goes at that point. Patsy's at 21. Deanna is out. Thank you, Deanna.
Thank you.
So we will go ahead and count this down.
Depends on the state. Yeah. Well, if somebody pulls me over, I go, officer, I never knew that. Thank you for letting me know. I'm educating me today.
But I'm keeping my angel up. Wink, wink.
That's right. I have to figure out somewhere else to hang it because Lord knows I almost rear-ended somebody today because they started turning and then stopped. Like literally just stopped in the turn. I mean, granted, there were pedestrians that they decided to let go, but I was like, we're going 40 miles an hour and they just dead stopped. I had to swerve into another lane. I was like, holy cow.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I know, and that's the kind of thing that happens, like just as you've loaded your car or the back seat full of breakables.
Yep. Okay, so we need a choice. Would you like the pumpkin or the bee or both? And I will.
And Nettie, you are right. Technically, you are not supposed to drive with that because it blocks a whole big chunk
It
of
does.
the windshield. But yes, everybody does it anyway. But yeah, you're not supposed to until you park and then you put it on.
Yeah. I forget occasionally. A friend of mine brings hers and I'm like, oh, look at that. I still have your placard a month later. Whoops, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well, luckily we avoided it this morning, so I'm sorry about that. It's hard. And speed limits across this country, apparently everybody just decides they're a suggestion. So all right.
Yes.
Thank you, Patsy.
There are several streets around me where people drive like there is no speed limit. It's just whatever they feel like going that day is the speed limit. And yeah, there are times when I feel very uncomfortable because it's not the highway.
Yeah.
No, it's just a street and people go crazy fast.
And Patsy asked about adding those to her previous box. I think I can still do that. Your box is still open, Patsy, but I will double check. But thank you, ladies.
My next item is a decanter. It is I think it's glass. I don't think it's crystal. And it does have a silver plate. This is going to start. Hi, Mary. This is going to start at $50. It is a new enough one that it has plastic around. This is a gorgeous stopper. And then some of the silver plate on the inside here. You can see we do have a little bit of wear on some of the silver plate right there. On the outside, it's in really good condition. So there must have been an alcohol in here that did, as it was coming out, do just a little bit of work in there. But it is on the inside, so you really have to go deep down in to kind of see that. But I love the shape. It's kind of like that genie bottle shape. Here is the bottom, and it's quite wide. So I'll hold it next to my head so you can see that it has a really good size to it. Let's see. This is about 7.5 inches across. And then here is the shape. So you get this nice bulbous bottom.
They're asking if it's marked.
I don't see a mark at all. I do not. I looked and looked, especially after I found the Blanco mark.
Right.
And I looked and looked. I could not find a mark at all. So let's see. Without the stopper, this is, is that about 9? It's about 9.5 inches tall. So again, next to my head, you can see it's bigger than my head. So it is about 9.5 inches tall without the stopper.
Wow.
And then here is the stopper.
Some of those wider base decanters were designed like that for ships because it lowered their center of gravity and then they wouldn't spill.
That's right. I did see, yeah, this shape considered like a ship decanter. Yep. Or if you've had too much to drink and you're just a little tipsy and you're walking from side to side.
You could put some pretty colored water in there too to display it with whatever color glass you're having.
Yeah, or put some little fairy lights, a little strand of fairy lights in there would be really pretty. Because again, being clear glass, you could put different colored strands in for every holiday.
Yep.
And so let's see, with the stopper, let's see how much that adds to it. So this is now, yep, about 12 inches tall with the stopper. It's a really good statement piece. And it is in gorgeous condition. And a fun shape. And yeah, it just kind of reminded me like it could be, you know, Jeannie's little summer house.
Right.
With the shape. All right, so I'm going to twirl it around one more time, and then we are going to pass on this. But it is a beautiful piece. There we go. All right, so we're going to put this down. We're going to pass on that.
Ooh, yes. Creme de mint would look beautiful in that.
Okay, and we're back to Becky.
From your stopper, I'm going to some chopper hoppers. So I have a pair, because who doesn't need the hers and the his chopper hoppers? I would like to start these at $20. So the gentleman, here's his little face. And his chopper hopper. He's holding a little tube of toothpaste and his toothbrush there and his towel. And they are a lidded container for all your bathroom needs. This one has the sticker on it and it says made in Japan. This is a goo from some other sticker that it didn't take off. And then the lady, she has her little spectacles on. And she's holding her bathroom toiletries as well. And her towel. They're both in good condition with no chips around the edges. I didn't double check him. Nope, no chips, no cracks. But she does not have a sticker. You can see where one used to be. But they are both made in Japan of that era. She's got a little bun in the back too. He has no hair in the back. Just
oh, poor guy.
Right. They're about this big. Let's see. We're going to go with about 4.5 wide, about 4 inches deep, and 5 inches tall.
Those are so cute.
Hopper. It's Hopper. The letters are a little bit lacking on that one. So I'm assuming these were created for your teeth and whatever to hold your stuff overnight so you didn't lose them in the morning till the morning. Yeah, this one's lettering is a little bit off too. But this is for the set. Bald is beautiful. Yes, it is. He's got a great little mustache and goatee going and some lashes, so that makes up for the rest of the hair loss, I suppose. It almost looks like they have robes on with the little ties around the waist. And then the pink stripes, and he's got blue stripes. So, okay. I don't know what else more to say about these, Trisha.
Well, I don't know either. I guess that's probably it.
I mean, these, in a way, you could use them for anything in the bathroom that you didn't want to go down the sink or lose overnight. Thank you, Steph. Now I have to find a spot.
So I have been trying to kind of put together my next item. Some assembly required.
Uh-oh.
When I first saw these, I really wasn't sure what they were, but I kind of felt like I really needed to grab them. And does that work? And I'm really glad I did, because as I got looking at these, what I noticed was that Grandpa Tony worked on these. So there, that one says Grandpa. Here's Grandpa Tony. This one is dated 1996, but it's Grandpa Tony. So what I figured that Grandpa Tony did, which is amazing. So these are paper dolls, but they're not paper dolls. They're going to start at $25. And this is the Cinderella set. Now, the prince is dated 1991. So Grandpa Tony was working on these somewhere between 91 to 94 and then to 96. But when you see what Grandpa Tony did with these paper dolls, you can understand it took him a little time to do it. Okay, so here is Cinderella. Now, what he did is he took the paper doll and he cut out on wood the shape and glued Cinderella to the wood. Then he put two little posts right there.
Oh, cool.
And he did the same for every single outfit. Cut it out, glued it onto the wood, put two holes right there so that you could put the dress on Cinderella. Sure.
Sure, now that you have to show everyone, she doesn't want to cooperate.
And there we go. And there is Cinderella with the dress. Now, it's not just that, but he did it to all of the dresses. So there's the one with the cape, a wood back. So every single one has these two holes in it. Even with her doing the cleaning. And the wedding dress.
Oh, fun.
He cut that out. And he made little stands for them. So that's Cinderella. Oops, let me get this back over here. Okay. And there's the rubber band. All right. There also must have been in the little booklet, here's a big slipper. There's the carriage with the wood backs. So you can play with those.
That must have taken some time.
Well, yeah, the paper dolls are dated 91. And so he was working on these for a few years. Here's the fairy godmother.
Wow.
We've got the two little mice who were helping, and you can see they have the little slits on them. I know, isn't he like the best grandpa ever?
Mm-hmm.
And then there is the prince. So the prince, because he has clothes also.
Of course he does.
There's his two little holes. And then we'll line those up. So there's the prince. And then he's got, there we go. I think the prince has more clothes. This might not have been all in one paper doll set. May have been a couple because,
right?
Oh, yeah, because this one looks like it's colored in. There's that. But yeah, all of these outfits for the prince. He's busy. He gets around. There's that. There's that one. And then there's two more. This one has his full armor there. So yeah, so this whole set, all of these outfits for Cinderella, for the prince. Then you've got the fairy godmother, the mice. Oops, I'll do it this way. And then we've got all the stands also. So there's the bigger stands, little stands, and then here's the little mice. Oops. The mice in the stands. We've got the fairy godmother. So yeah, it's a really amazing set that he spent a lot of time, and I hope whoever got them really enjoyed playing with them. But now, they're probably older and they don't play with, Cinderella paper dolls anymore.
Yeah.
Now that it's, 20 years, no, 30 years later, 90s. Yeah, these were from the 90s.
They should have kept them for their own kids.
Yeah, or, maybe they had, boys who didn't want to necessarily play with them. And so I see Spirit Junkie in for 25.
That's really boring.
So yeah, it's an awesome Cinderella set. And yeah, good job, Grandpa Tony. He did a great job. And we've got Patsy in at 28. And sometimes we don't know why these things aren't passed down. Maybe they grew out of it. Maybe they just, had kids that weren't interested or grandkids that weren't interested. It's so hard to tell. Maybe they just didn't like Cinderella. Maybe they liked Little Red Riding Hood instead.
Thanks, Grandpa. My least favorite fairy tale.
Maybe.
Oh,
but I am just so impressed with the amount of work that went into these. And yeah, that somebody actually cut them all out of wood and mounted them, drilled the little holes and put the little dowels in there.
Do you have a total number of pieces for this set by chance?
That is a good question. I'm going to count real quick here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 pieces, not counting the 5 stands. So that would be 27 pieces with
there you go.
stands. So yeah, that's a pretty good chunk.
Yeah.
And again, a few more outfits for the prince than for Cinderella. So I guess his closet is going to need to be a little bigger to accommodate
Pretty typical.
all of his outfits. But you know, you figure he's got a few jobs to do being prince. So,
Right.
you know, he needs a couple extra outfits. And and oh, a spirit junkie is out. Thank you so much. And hi, Jan. And so these are, we're counting down for Patsy right now. Thank you, Steph. And again, guys, please take a second and double check that you are subscribed to Becky's channel and that you are subscribed to Steph's channel. So we'll get the links in there again so that everyone can check that they are subscribed to those channels. And thank you so much, Patsy. And we are going back to Becky.
Okay. I'm bringing another fairy light.
Oh my goodness.
This is that kind of standard size. They did a lot with this base and different colors. This is the custard. They call it daisies on custard. They're kind of pink flowers with the white frit on top. So right now they're looking a little more white. I would like to start this at $30. It does glow. It has all the flowers on the front and then a smaller group of flowers on the back. We have one tiny, I have to find it back for you. One tiny little chip right here at the top. And it's because of when they cut this straight across, it typically gets a little bit, you can kind of see it right there. And it is painted by D. Robinson. And the frit is crushed glass that they have applied to the glass and fired it again, and it melts on and becomes one with the glass. And the base is just a solid custard color. It is a satinized, and it does, I turned it upside down to see, it does not have a Frinton logo, but it has one little, right here, this foot. Somebody set it down, a little kitty wampus looks like. But again, it glows because it's that custard color. And
thank you, Donna Maria, for putting the links in. So if everybody could just double check, there's Becky's channel link, and then Steph's channel link is right above. Just click on those and just make sure you are subscribed to those channels, because you know what? I always need to do that too when I go to sales.
It was 4.5 inches tall and 3 inches across, and that's with one of those warm, like yellow flickering little tea lights inside it. Versus if you put something with the black light and make it glow. It lights up and shows the detail of the flowers.
Cheryl, I have not yet had a chance to watch Catherine's video on the Red Wing Museum, but I am going to put that on my list for tomorrow to watch for sure.
That's one direction we did not go. We usually drive through Red Wing.
But you didn't this time, huh?
Wow. No, we ended up going towards a little antique mall instead. So, you know, it's 1 or 3 sides of a triangle is what it ends up being instead. So,
did you find anything good at the antique mall?
We found some critters, some Fenton critters, the animals. And yeah, I mean, we always find something, it seems like. So
that's good.
Yeah, my cousin has a little space in it, so it's always fun to go see what they have. They go to what they call the Gold Rush Days now, which is a big market coming up in September. It's kind of like the Springfield flea market in Ohio, but they do like a 3 to 4 day long flea market just near Rochester, near Orinoco, Minnesota. So It's a big get together in the fall. All right, we got last
Nice.
call on this one.
That's
And
great. Congrats, Spirit Junkie. That
thank
is
you,
a
Spirit Junkie.
beautiful one. Okay, and I'm going to take a second to, just in case for all the people who have popped in recently, I'm going to share my screen real quick and remind everyone that I have memberships available. So if you see people like Steph and you see that cute little paw by her name, that is part of the membership program. So here I'm sharing my screen. So I have 3 different membership levels. I have the Paw Supporter, which is $1.99 a month, which gets you a loyalty badge and use of the exclusive emojis for, I have 3 for Sue Spezio for the Sue Spezio show on Friday night. I have Gracie, Joe, and Faye, my cats. I also have a uranium and a cadmium glow. The more members that I get, the more emojis I can add to the list to be able to play with. At the Paw Squad level, which is $4.99 a month, if you enjoy my drop sale videos, the buy it nows that I do on a lot of days, you will get 1 day early access at the $4.99 level. So I make a video, I put it out, all the Paw Squad get access to that 1 day early, and then I put it out for everybody else to enjoy. But that $4.99 a month gets you 1 day early access to that. And then the Paw Party is the highest level. You get all the previous perks plus a discount on merchandise and a at least once a month members only live stream where you can ask questions, we can do research, we can do whatever you want to do. It'll be an open format. And but yeah, so that is what is going on with the different, there we go, with the different membership levels that I have.
All different possibilities.
Yes. And let me see. Oh, so Vicky, Vicky is a different color because she is a, let's see, because you are a member.
Well, I think he's looking at not being a wrench, but
I think that might be part of it. So there. So you're probably blue now instead of just being green, but you do have the little white paw.
Try it again. Try it again.
I think that, yeah, you just might need to type something in and then it should show it. And
I can check Spirit Junkie.
Okay, so my next item is actually 6 items, and I've been trying to think, do I split up the 6? Do I keep the 6 together? I think I'm going to try this with the 6 together. So this is little framed art.
Are you going to make yourself big?
Yes, there we go. Thank you.
I'm going to sneak to the restroom really fast and I'll be right back.
Okay. So these are 6 works of art by Dorothy Francis. These were done in, I believe, the early 70s. They are either Eskimo or Inuit. I'm not quite sure if she was American, Canadian. I've kind of seen her work listed both ways as Eskimo or Inuit. yeah, so I'm not quite sure which way is the proper way, but there are 6. And so we're going to start these at $60. So that's $10 a piece for these. And I'm going to show them all to you so you can see them all. Sorry about the glare from the ring light. But let me get a measurement of these. I have a feeling they are 5. Nope, they are 8 by 6. So 8 by 6. And so here is the first one. And so these are prints. One of these is a little looser. I'll take that one out and show that to you. So there's the first one. Is this the looser? This one is the looser one. Okay, so let me pull this out just so you can see. This is what it is in the frame. And I believe they are all signed Francis. So let me get this back in the frame real quick. There. Okay, and here. So all the frames are 8 by 6. So there are those 2 kids. And we've got this one. So these would be absolutely gorgeous, all hung together in a little gallery wall. And this one looks like we've got a mom and baby in this one. And we've got this girl. And then there is one more. And this one, he's sad.
What a pouty face.
He's got the pouty face and he's got a little tear. So, yeah, right now, I just am trying not to split up the set because I think that they are so awesome together. So $10 a piece for a total of $60. And I'll run through them real quick again. There is that one. And we've got the mom and baby.
Those are great.
There's those 2. And then we've got the sweet girl that I started with. Okay, so there's all of those. So again, they are 8 by 6. And if anyone changes their mind and is interested in those, just let me know. Because again, oops, I didn't highlight it. Trying to keep them together as a set because they are so great.
They'd make a great gallery wall, and you could liven them up with some brighter mats or something too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the frames are not really anything spectacular. And yeah, even if you did want to reframe them and just wanted the prints out to save on some shipping costs, I could definitely do that also. Okay, so we're going to pass on those for right now.
Okay.
And we're going to go back to Becky.
It's me. I have a couple, 2 choices that are switch plate covers. This one is 2 little mice. I'm not sure if they're, I don't know, mother-daughter friends. You got me in the mice world, but they're all dressed up. They are a ceramic, and they have like for a 1 switch with the standard 2 screw attachment. They have their original stickers, which say made in Japan. And I'll double check and see if I can see the maker's name, because
Takahashi.
I was gonna say, I was gonna spell it. I don't think I've heard that one pronounced before.
Yep.
Oh,
I find a lot of their stuff because they're a San Francisco company that all their stuff, or at least most of their stuff, is made in Japan. They are a Japanese company, but they're out of San Francisco. But yeah, I find a lot of their stuff. Love it.
They're really cute. They'd be great for a nursery or young kids' room. So there'll be a start of $10 choice. So this is the teddy bear and the bunny rabbit. Nice pastel colors. Same thing, single switch. Woo, let me drop it into the camera. And the original sticker right there as well. There's a little, one of them had, okay. This one, the one with the mice, has a little bit of a piece right here, but it's not something you're going to see. I'm guessing it's because, you know, sometimes they kind of stick to the wall. The paint will stick to them a little bit after if they've been used before. So the teddy bear and the bunny rabbit, he reminds me of Arthur, the bunny rabbit from Arthur. I don't know why. They have shoes on and everything. Flowers, really pretty pastel colors. They're quite thick. I would say about at least a 1/4 inch thick. So the mouse one, at its longest, tallest, is 7 inches by almost 5. And the teddy bear and the bunny rabbit is 6 by 4. And now that I look, this one must have been on something because it's got a little plaster right here too as well. So my experience is when we use these, when you put them back on, you put them back on fresh paint, even though it's dry, and they kind of stick to the wall, and then things pop off when you switch them out. So yeah, a nursery, they'd be wonderful. Nursery, a bathroom. This must be like a mama and a baby mouse because she's so little. She kind of looks like she's sitting on her lap or she's carrying her in that green cape. Look at the clothes too. Nice little country look to them.
Well, I was thinking it could be cute in a little she shed also.
Oh yeah, there you go.
A gardener, or if you're a crafter like Padoodles and you've got your little she shed.
They're just cute little country-esque nursery kind of theme ones. You know, some things you just got to take home occasionally. You just don't know about them and you don't see them very often around here, but I couldn't leave them there. So
no, and Takahashi is a wonderful company. And if I come across any of their things, I pick it up because they do all kinds of stuff, vases and trinket dishes. And
my grandma would have put this one up in her sewing room because she collected teddy bears.
Oh, yeah, that would have been cute.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. We'll pass on the switch plates. Thank you so much.
Okay, so let's see. My next item is a jewelry casket or a jewelry box. This is going to start at $20. But typically when we have these ones that are in the gold covered metal, where the sides are actually open and there is a little cushion on the inside, we typically call these jewelry caskets. I don't know who decided that, but
I don't know either, but you are correct. That's what I've heard them referred to as well.
This is really pretty beveled glass on top. I'm going to try it at the right angle here so you can see that nice bevel line all the way around. And so it's got that nice gold tone metal. So the lid is in there very securely. The sides are open and we've got this beautiful gold rose pattern, very Hollywood Regency these days. It's got these great little feet that it sits on. And the velvet, you can see on the underside here, is the same velvet that you would put your jewelry on top of to sit out and display. And then with the nice clear case here, you can see everything that's in there, and it helps to keep it dust free, but still allows you to enjoy the beautiful jewelry. Like if you have a brooch or a couple brooches you want to display, you could put them right in there and then you can enjoy them. So this one measures 6 inches long by 3.5 inches.
I went ahead and Googled it because of my imagination couldn't go there. So when you're done describing, I'll tell you why they call it a casket.
Okay, and then it's 2 inches right here. So 6 by 3 by 2.
So it says it usually refers, a jewelry casket refers to a larger box, which is considered slightly smaller than a chest, and it's usually raised on feet rather than the base being flat on the surface for resting.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got. I'm sure we could deep dive into that if we wanted to, too.
Yep. And then here is the handle. So you can see it is a pretty little flower. That is the handle. And then the back is hinged right there.
Dusty Moose is getting us some more information.
A small ornamental box for holding jewels or valuables.
Mm-hmm. Now, there's a whole page in on a museum site that says, what's the difference between a jewelry box and a jewelry casket? Going back to colonial Williamsburg.
And hello, yes, hello, Dusty Moose Vintage. And, oh, see, I haven't said it for about a week or so. Let me remember. Michelle, correct? Dusty Moose Vintage, I think, is Michelle.
That sounds right to me. Let's go with that.
Yay,
you got it right.
Yay! I know it's good. It's good for the brain power to try to remember names. Okay, so we will pass on the casket, but that was fun. We got to learn a little something there.
Yeah. Let's see. Spirit Junkie, yes, I have not closed up your boxes yet, so I can try and combine yours as well. I went looking for it. I have a perfume bottle. This one will start at $20. It is not marked, so I have no idea, but it is a beautiful cobalt color. And I know there's a lot of people here that like the perfume bottles for display. It has the ground rim inside for the stopper, as well as along the stopper itself.
Hi, Simi.
The bottle looks like it's got some sort of a satin like wash or etch to it on alternating panels, but it's not like really super crisp. Like, let me see if I can find it one.
Thanks, LaDonna.
Like this one isn't like totally on the whole panel, but it's a great effect. And this is what the stopper looks like.
Ooh, that's pretty.
I don't know if it's like bluebells or Lily of the Valley.
That could be. Yeah, something like that. Small, but
like all the little blossoms. Yeah. I hold it still long enough, it'll focus for you. And it's a satin finish as well on the stopper. So hold up.
No, we got it, Jeanette. We got it.
Okay, good.
We got, yeah, I got the jewelry casket to LaDonna. Yep, got it. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Almost 6 inches tall and just about 3 inches across. And it kind of looks like that, like a diamond shape. I don't know, how many sides is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 sides. And it's also got the angles on the bottom of the bottle.
Okay, did we have a start price?
I thought we did. I said it, but I don't know. Did it get in there?
Well, and then Steph got busy with LaDonna, so
okay.
Let me just double check. So what was the start price on that one?
I thought I said 20, but if somebody remembers something different, throw it in the chat. Okay, thank you, Leanne. There it is. We're all on the dresser. You could have quite a presentation between that jewelry casket, some perfume bottles. All you need is like one of those fancy dresser mirrors to set down to reflect everything on.
Oh, yeah.
I went ahead and picked this one up because of the bright cobalt color. So many of them are clear.
Mm-hmm.
That.
Yeah, cobalt is yeah, very desirable, and and yeah, don't find perfume bottles a lot in cobalt. But
Thank
that
you,
was
Geneva.
really interesting, having it kind of cleared and etched.
Yeah, and I don't know if somebody did it, because on the bottom it's just not as precise. You can see like there's some missing here. It went over the lines of the segments. So you got me on this. Like it went over a little bit right here. And then this one's missing a little bit. So, but from far away, it's got a great presentation.
Or it was just really hard for them to hold and do right at the very bottom there.
It's beautiful cobalt nonetheless. So yeah, it's kind of got an Art Deco look to it as well. I see Patsy at 20, so that's awesome. I'm glad I remembered. Thank you, Geneva, for being my memory. Because once I say it, it usually just leaves. So if I don't write it down, it's gone. Okay, we can count it down. Cobalt's going up, and cobalt's harder to find because so many people collect it. So it's not out there as much. People snatch it up right away.
Yes, they do. And they hold on to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, how could you not collect it? It's gorgeous.
It is. It's very pretty. Oh. So I got through all of my invoicing from the 3 weeks plus being home. So 4 weeks of invoicing and shipping all got out this week, which is amazing, I thought, to finish up. And then I got hit with a migraine all day Thursday.
Oh,
so
no.
Yeah, I think the altitude just got me coming back. It was too warm and I just didn't drink enough. And I think it just got me. So I'm a little bit behind on shipping, but then Patsy and Spirit Junkie are going to benefit from that because their boxes are still here waiting and I can put them in it for them. And hopefully, as long as it's safe for it not to rattle around and injure something, I will do that.
Right.
So thank you.
Okay, my next item is going to start at $25, and it is I'm going to call it a lidded pottery bowl. This, if you are, oh gosh, now I'm going to forget the name of that Canadian company.
It looks like Blue Mountain Pottery.
Blue Mountain Pottery, yes.
Oh, yay. Glad the ESP is working.
Yeah, it is not Blue Mountain Pottery, but it's very much kind of in that style. It is, however, made in Alaska. So I would think that it probably is very inspired by Blue Mountain pottery. So this says that it is handmade in Alaska by Cheryl Price. And the lid is very handmade. It really is hand formed to fit in this bowl. So this was very, very hands-on made. And yeah, the glaze, beautiful, because you get that kind of green with the aqua color in there. And then here is the inside. So I'll get some measurements on this also. The bowl is 7 inches across, and it is about 3 inches deep. And yeah, it is so pretty. So the inside is a little more of a solid color. And then the outside has a little more of that drip where you get the two colors combined. And then the bottom has a little bit around the rim, but then the very bottom is unglazed. And then here is the lid. So it has, you can see a lot of that speckling color. The handle is hand formed and attached. And then the underside is again more of that solid color that matches the inside here. So the inside, nice, solid, kind of greenish color. And then the outside is that drip, kind of that speckled color of drip. And I'll put the lid on again. And so it does sit down a bit. So it's a little more secure because you can see it is sitting down on that ledge a little more. But it is hand shaped to fit right in there. But yeah, if you are a fan of Blue Mountain pottery, this is going to fit in very nicely. Oh, here's a piece of tape. I think that I forgot. This thing was taped and taped and taped. And then they put on some more tape just to be sure.
They didn't want that lid falling off, did they?
Well, not only that, but boy, they didn't want the lid to breathe at all. But yeah, it is such a pretty color. All right, so it is about, again, 7 inches across, about 3 inches deep. Beautiful trinket box, or whatever you want to put in there. It's good for just about anything. Okay, but I don't see any takers. There we go. So we will go ahead and pass on that. And we'll go back to Becky.
Okay. I came into some head bases. This is a little one. And she has a hole there for hanging, so she could be a wall pocket, or she can sit flat. She's marked Japan, and there's remnants of a sticker, but I do not believe we can read what the company is on that. We can start her at $15. She's got her lashes. I'm going to try and catch them all in the light, so you can see they're 3D kind of sticking out. She's got roses on her hat and her dress, a big sun hat with a big purple bow on the back side. And I'm going to make sure, oh, she does have her lashes and somebody touched it up. So here, do you see how this one is good, but this one angles a little bit? But
yep. Just a little.
But I'm thinking that's still a pretty good start price for her, because these
Oh,
usually
yeah.
go, I would say these usually go for about 30 to 40 at a show. And she is almost 4 inches wide and about 4 inches tall and just about 2 inches deep. She does have some crazing. I don't know if we can see that or not at all. But she has some crazing in the glaze. But she's super cute. Very springy. Almost has that southern plantation kind of look, but she's got that great swoopy hair from, I'd say, the 20s-esque kind of look. And they did a great job on touching up this lash, too. I didn't see it at all until I started looking at all the edges.
No, and from the top or from straight on, you really don't see it at all.
Yeah.
It doesn't jump out at you.
Mm-mm. Yep. That's the only angle I can see it at right here on the other side. So,
but we have to save the ones. We got to save the little ones that, you know, have just minor damage. I mean, if we don't save them, then we'll end up with none left.
Yeah. I mean, they're so delicate. I mean, even the roses, I was looking at the roses again, and I'm not seeing anything major off the roses. There might be a little roughness, but they've got all their petals. So, all right. You've not seen these little ones before? Well, I'm just going to hold up one for a size comparison that I'll have up later. So here's one that's kind of an average size. So she's just a little bit lower, a little bit smaller.
Oh, and Sherry is jumping in.
Okay.
Excellent.
There's so many different companies that made these too. There's so many different styles. I think I saw Joseph Originals had some. There was one that looked kind of Hummel-esque. And then, of course, these ones that are made by Napco that are a little more realistic. And these ones are a little bit more stylized. So, all right. If anyone else is interested, throw it in the chat. Otherwise, Steph can count it down. And my new sticky notes are not as sticky. I'm going to have to tape them on so they don't fall off.
Darn dollar store.
I know. It's great, though, to have a little piece of paper, though, that doesn't go anywhere. That I can at least have a little note. So, good night, Jan. Thank you, Sherry.
Good night, Jan. Okay, well, I have a cobalt item next, but it's not glass. It is this beautiful, excuse me, I'm going to call it a trinket dish. It is so dark. It is hard to tell that it is actually a cobalt color.
Oh.
This is going to start at $15. And when I looked at the company, when I picked this up and looked at the company, I thought, oh, that looks kind of French. That's kind of cool. No, it's not French. Nope, it's Italian.
Oh, there you go.
But when I saw that, I went, oh, that's kind of, that seems kind of French. Nope. I was very pleasantly surprised. This is an Italian piece. So you can see it has these beautiful little scrolls on the side.
If you didn't know that was pottery, you'd think it was glass with that reflection in it.
And so that is, I think, 3 times. Is that 3 or is it 4? Nope, it's 3 times repeated on the side. And then the top has these 3 beautiful flower clusters. And then the handle, look at that. It kind of looks like a little harp or something. It is metal. And I'll lift that up gently, and then you can see it is attached right in there. Beautiful pottery piece, but yeah, it is so dark. It is really hard to tell that that is cobalt. So let me get a little measurement here on this trinket dish. So this is for about 4.5 inches across, and it's about 2 inches deep. And we've got Geneva with the high offer at 16. But isn't that just gorgeous? Yeah, my fingerprints are on the inside. Don't look at that. Where's my...
Also reminds me of the deep glazes by Fiesta in that color.
Yeah, it is a really nice, rich, thick glaze. But again, there is the name of the company. And that pretty little bird. And then this ring, of course, the unglazed part, so it doesn't slide around on counters or anything. It'll stay nice and secure. And then that beautiful lid. But I just think it's so neat to have this little piece on top as the handle. It's such a great little finial. And then those beautiful flowers. But just an absolutely amazing, rich glaze on this piece.
Very pretty.
And then when the lid is on, you can see it has a really nice fit, just a little overhang, but an excellent fit. And I'll give that just a little more to see if Geneva is out, or if she'll be putting in an offer of 18 or higher for this lovely piece. And I'll wait a little bit for painted on. You know, I'll say there's a good possibility that that is a, well, I don't know. You can feel it on there. You can feel it nicely. I'm just not sure if it is painted or a transfer. If it's a transfer, it's really nice because it is raised. You can feel it very well. It's just very uniform.
Geneva says out. Steph is all over it, counting it down.
Thank you, Geneva. And thank you, Steph. And thank you, Patsy. And let's see, what have we got here? Oh, we've got Faye making an appearance right here. If you're wondering who that is, that's the little tabby Faye. Okay, and back to Becky.
I'm going to do a choice. I'm going to put 5 choices up because I don't want to, I don't know. I feel like it's better to put them all up at once. I found some little art glass earrings. I know they're Christmassy themed, but then everybody can have them for the holidays, except for this one. This is a pair of teddy bears. So I'm going to start these at $2 choice. I have a light blue and white candy cane, an emerald and white candy cane, and it's kind of a navy blue. It's a darker blue, not quite as bright as cobalt and white candy cane. So I have 5 choices between the Santa hats, the teddy bears, and 3 different colors on the canes. So high offer will get their choice as to which color and as many as they like, 1 to 5. I bought as many as they had. I tried to find as many colors. I dug through and found these 3 colors on the candy canes. I thought these teddy bears were a little funny, but you know what? They're super cute. They're little glass. It's a little mini glass art. Like reminds me of those little mini animals, like the spun glass kind of ones. And then the Santa hats. So those are the choices. I am assuming they are just on kind of standard hardware. It's a silver tone, like fishhook style for the earring. I don't think there's any sort of sensitive ears. I think it's probably just the standard for fashion jewelry. They look like small sailboats. Yeah, they kind of do, but there's a little tiny white pom-pom at the top of the hat.
Ah.
So, all right. Oh man, and they're light, so they'll be nice and easy to ship. Especially if there's anything else, I'll just throw them right. Well, I won't just throw them in a box, but it won't barely add anything for shipping. That's for sure. That's right. The pom-pom definitely gives it away, Leanne.
That's right. If you want to know the difference between a sailboat and a Santa hat, look for the pom-pom.
I got a sailboat up there. I might pull it down in a little bit. So, all right. Right now, unless I haven't noticed a lag. Have you noticed much lag tonight? I don't know.
Let's see.
No, I haven't noticed much lag at all.
I don't think too much. No, I just walked over and looked. So I think we're doing pretty good tonight.
Okay. So we got last call. So Donna, you will get your choice. You can tell me. We're going to call these Santa hats. Bear. We'll call those green candy canes. This will be the dark blue. And this will be the light blue choice. It's kind of nice not to have a lag for a little while.
It's kind of strange, yeah. Especially for a Saturday. That is really strange.
You would like all except the teddy bears? Okay, so the 4 Christmassy ones. Thank you. So if anybody wants the bear earrings, just put bears in the chat and they'll be $2 for you since there were no other offers. Thank you so much. I wish they had more of them. They're super cute.
Or more colors of the candy canes.
Yeah. They're very light too. They're fun.
Oh, Leanne. I know. How could you leave the bears? I know. They're so cute. It's so true, Leanne. They're adorable.
I know. I'm like, Jeanette, what is that word? Did autocorrect really get you? I'm not quite sure what that word is. I'm guessing it's bears. And if so, I gotcha. Thank you, everyone.
Yay. I'm so glad Jeanette's getting the bears. That's great. So I have another brooch. This is a non-glowing brooch. It's kind of strange. When you see it, you're going to think, why doesn't that glow? And yeah, I'm not sure why it doesn't. This is by Nolan Miller, is the designer of this brooch. And it is a bow, almost a butterfly shaped bow, but it still is a bow shape. And this is going to, this is going to start at $25. And so right in the center here, we have a beautiful band of rhinestones right in the center, and they are a yellow color. And then on each of the sides here, you can see we've got, oh, here we go. We've got an outline with rhinestones all around. Again, very butterfly-esque. We've got some beautiful shapes of pink and yellow and clear in here. We've got some teeny ones. We've got some beautiful bigger shaped ones. And again, more of the pink and yellow, beautiful marquee shape. And then here is the other side. Oh, and there's purple too. I did not notice. So yeah, pink, purple, and yellow and clear are the colors. And I'll show the back also. So you can see we've got square, round, marquee, nice shapes. Here is the back. And then I don't know if you're going to be able to see in the center there, but right in there, maybe I'll try to. I'll try to line that up and magnify it a bit, but right in the center. No, it still doesn't want to. It does say Nolan Miller. You can almost make it out. Right in the center. Let me see if I can move it down. There, I think you can see it a little better right there. But it does say Nolan Miller right in the center. The measurements on this, get that down a bit. This is 2.5 by 2 inches. So you can see it is a nice size. Excuse me. You're going to be able to see that one coming. Again, it is a non-glowing but beautiful variety and color of rhinestones. Okay, so I don't see any takers for the Nolan Miller brooch. So we will pass on that. And I'm going to sneeze and we'll, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. We'll go to Becky.
I'm going to do a choice again. I have 2 little of the spun glass pieces. This one is, so I'd say $5 start. This one is a little bird bath with a bird on the edge of it. And the other choice is this little bowl. It's kind of like miniature almost. I think it'd be kind of big for a miniature house, but it's like a comfort bowl for the middle, and it's got little fruit in it. So there's a pineapple, there's I don't know, a cherry or a pear or something like that in red. There's grapes, but the little leaves broke off the grapes, but you just put them, you know, with the grapes up and you'll never notice. There's this prickly little fruit. I'm not quite sure what this green one is supposed to be. There is a banana, and this looks like some little cherries. So we fill it all up. We have this cute little fruit bowl with spun glass and all the colorful fruit in it. Or the other choice will be the little bird bath. And let's see, let's do a quick measurement for you. The bowl itself is about 2 inches tall, about 2.5 inches across. And the bird bath is just about 2 3/4 tall and 2 1/4 at its widest with the bird tail there. So I had a little spun glass piano in a grouping the other day. That was kind of fun. So I had to remember to find this one when I got home.
Yeah, the fruit is great. I can't get over how cute that little bird is too.
Yeah.
They did a great
job. It's amazing how,
those.
the details that they've been able to do.
Mm-hmm.
I was at this little gift shop and they had these little itty bitty, like 1/4 and 1/2 inch animals. They were pretty distinguishable between what they were, but I wish I could have bought a bunch, but they weren't priced for resale, but they were adorable.
Yeah. Well, so much work goes into those.
Yeah. Even if it's mass produced in China, this is just a lot of work, period.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll put them to the side. Try not to knock my fruit on the floor.
That's a challenge. All right. Well, up next for $12, I have Mitzi. She has her sticker on. Her name is Mitzi. She also has a golden crown sticker. And Mitzi is a Goble piece.
Well, they did so much stuff in the gift department.
Yeah, so here is pretty little green-eyed Mitzi. And she is 3.5 inches tall. And she is 3 inches wide. And she does have some crazing. So I do want to point out she's got a little bit of crazing. But she's very detailed. The fur is so nice. And then I'll show the back also because, oops, let me highlight that. Because the back fur, I mean, wow, all of the fluffiness of Mitzi's long hair.
They must have made several different poses to go to the bother of naming them different names like that.
You'd think, yeah. Or someone was just really fond of Mitzi.
That too.
But Mitzi has a really big tail.
Named it after their own cat.
Yeah. She's got front paws, and then you can see right there, she's got her little back feet.
Oh, goodness sakes.
But now Mitzi is immortalized with her sticker. Okay, $12 for the Goble piece. There is the mark, and we will pass on Mitzi.
Okay.
And we will go back to Becky.
I showed you this one for size comparison earlier. So I'm going to bring her up. It's another head vase variety. She is marked NAPCO 1956. C26388 is her model number or mold number. She is missing one earring. She has this one, and she does not have this one. Oh. But, if you have a little jewelry stash that you could, it's just a little spot that it was glued in right here. Let me find her ear, excuse me. So there's just a little indent for where it was to be attached. But she's got faux pearls here in the design. And this gold, the flower pattern is like a printed on gold pattern for her blouse or her top.
And what's your start price for her?
Did I say that? I said it in my head, honestly. My start price was going to be $28. Sorry, I was figuring her up in my head and didn't say it out loud. But she could just sit on the shelf just a little turned that way, and you could see the bow on her hat, and you won't even miss her other earring. She's got a nice big floppy hat with the black matte ribbon. Goes all the way around, and the bow on that side, and it has a gold edge to the hat as well. I don't think whoever had these used them. They probably used them just to decorate or as a collection on the shelf, because they certainly didn't put any waters or foam, any of that floral foam down in there. She is, I'm sure they named these too to keep track of them. Napco made so many different styles.
It would make sense to name them to keep track of them.
About 5.5 inches tall.
Not just go by their mold number.
Right. She's 4 inches wide and 3 inches deep. But the painting on her face is spectacular.
I like the floral design on her top. Yeah, that is so pretty.
That's got to have been applied after the fact, but it's nice and shiny. Actually, the pearls almost have a little iridized kind of look to them too here.
That's right, Jeanette. You could just swap out and put the teddy bear earrings in. You're right. She'd look really cute.
There you go. Or somebody's got to have a junk jewelry jar around somewhere, and you can find one little pearl with a little bit of chain and match her right up. So I got a head vase book once. Maybe I'll start looking these up and see what I can find out about them. I got it because I thought it'd be interesting to learn about them, and I think I just threw it in the bookshelf and haven't read it yet.
There's so many of them. Yeah, it's amazing. And so many different sizes too.
Yes. All right. She's got those bedroom eyes too. She's kind of got half open. She's not wide-eyed. Okay. She's going to the side.
All right. I have a necklace. This is going to start at $12. And it is a Cloisonne pendant. Pretty little, I'm going to call them cherry blossoms. So you can see there's like a blue, maybe a blue stem, green leaves, pink flowers, and then down is separating the sides is like this little zigzaggy band. And then, oops, here is the other side. It does match pretty well. So the pendant is about 1.25 inches in diameter. And the necklace is just on a simple chain. And it is 18 inches. So if you were wearing it, it would be about that big on. But the Cloisonne pattern is on both sides. Beautiful design. And there is the other side. All right. So we will move along to the next item. If Becky's ready.
It's loopy time in Ohio, right? It's a little tired out there. Oh, he's not good. There he goes. Okay. This is a little different. There we go. Stay in there. Just like that. Look, he's a little gopher nightlight.
Oh, he's cute.
He's well, I don't know. Maybe he's not. I don't know what kind of critter he is, honestly.
It's got a little tail. I have no idea. Maybe he's a puppy. Is this his ear hanging out?
I don't know.
I was thinking it was some little
teeth. He could be a beaver.
Yeah. I'm thinking now that this is his ear. And it might be a puppy. But it is marked with a sticker made in Taiwan.
Name that animal.
Interpure. I'm going to start him at $12. So it comes with the cord and the little light up, and I was working on getting it plugged in, and that's what he looks like lit up.
Oh, he's cute.
He's got his little toes here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with puppy. Otherwise, it looks like a really funny fez hat, something sleep. I don't know. I'm like, that has to be by his ear versus this. This is the hat. You know, the pom pom on the hat defines it. Oh, it's got to be a puppy. He's sleepy though. He's so tired. And it's got the little channel or the little nook right there for the wire to sit in, so it'll sit flat. And it's that I'll turn it off. The spring,
the kind you pinch to
the little spring where you pinch it, so it sits in there. And it's just those little nightlight or Christmas light kind of size bulbs. So it sits in there just like that. So Taiwan, I would guess he's late 70s or 80s, somewhere in there. But I remember having these night lights like this. So
that's really cute.
Oh, is Mr. L Page just putting his hat in the ring for this puppy in his little nightcap? Oh, I should tell you how tall he is. I'm just look, Trisha, this is how big he is, Trisha. This is.
There you go. It's about one face. Pretty close.
6 1/4 tall, and I'm guessing he's about 4 inches, kind of each direction. He does have a little tail back there. So, yep, he can be whatever you want him to be.
I'm still going with beaver.
But what's this then? If it's a beaver,
Beavers
don't have ears like that. I don't know. I was thinking he was like a gopher or something, like he was waking up, or like the who's the Puxatawny Phil?
Oh, like a groundhog.
That. Yeah, or a groundhog, but they don't have big ears like that either. He can be whoever you want him to be. So we can count him down.
We can count it down
before Randy falls asleep.
Or maybe Randy's gonna be so surprised when he gets that.
I know.
They go, why did Becky send this to me?
He's a cutie. And it's the original. Well, it's an older plug. I don't know if it's the original one, quite honestly, because you can get these for like all different Christmas houses and stuff. So if you need one that's a newer, updated plug version, it's not a fire hazard or anything. But thank you there, Mr. Randy.
No, I get those from Amazon for things that light up, and they're super easy to get. You can get them now with the LED bulbs.
Oh, that would be even better.
Yeah, so they don't heat up as much. They just cast the light without heating up.
Yeah, because they used to get really hot when I was a kid.
Yeah, so they've made really big improvements for those.
I'm gonna move my camera because I gotta stand up and get this cord unplugged.
Okay, well, my next item is a really neat ceramic fish bowl, I'm gonna call it, because it's got some sides to it. So it's like a little fish bowl, but black and gold, which I think is super cool. This is going to start at $12, and it is signed on the back, Dorothy Pierce. But I really couldn't find any information about Dorothy Pierce. So could be a hobbyist piece or just a lesser known, studio artist. But really cool with the black and then all done with gold. And I'll tilt it like this again so you can see it is a little bit of a bowl. So you could use it to hold things, or you could put nuts or, any kind of snack. How about that? Any snack in there. It measures, let's see, 7.5 inches by 9 inches. So it's about one head.
Just one.
And then deep, let's see, it's about maybe 1.5 inches deep. Just a little deep.
Can swim upside down too.
Yes.
Very talented fish.
That's right. We could put cashews in there. That's right. And there is the face. I know my camera tries to overcompensate sometimes with black things, so I'll try to get the light just right in there.
Does it have gold highlights then? Is that what you
Yeah.
said? I'm sorry. I couldn't tell. Now that he's way up close, yeah.
All the painting on the inside. So this is textured in here. You can feel all the ridges. And then it is painted in gold. And then, outline painted, and even the mouth, you can feel that little slit right there. Hi, Uncle Andy, and hi, Sue. I don't think it's a tuna. No, I think we're safe. All right, but I don't see any takers for the fishbowl. So we will pass on that. And I know I don't want Sue having nightmares. No tuna. Yes, it's for your gummy worms and your cashews. There we go. Back to Becky.
Okay. I have a little pixie on a boot. I'm going to start him at $12. I was just turning him over. It doesn't look like a very, I don't think he's come off, but it's just not a very clean attachment right there. Like, you can't tell that there's a repair by any means. Like, he's still stuck to the shoe. So I don't know how his feet could have been unstuck unless it was when they were putting him together. So he has a little bit of dark hair coming out from his hat, that curl. And then there is like hair sticking out the back. And it looks like there might have been some cold paint on his cap or his hat. Maybe have been a different color at one point. But he's kind of a forest green color on a burgundy shoe. He's about yay big, which is 5 inches long. Almost 3 inches with his toes sticking out. Deep and tall. Tall is the other measurement we need. A little over 3 inches tall. He would look great with a bottle brush tray in him. I've got a couple of those the other day. Let me see if I can grab one quick.
That would be really cute.
I got them for my booth, but let's see if we can just get him with a little. There we go. Instant Christmas or holiday display. He matches pretty good with that green tree.
Yeah. Yeah, his coloring is really good for that.
That's right. He was just stuck, period. I might even just put it together like this in my booth if nobody wants it here, because that's kind of cute.
Yep.
Good idea, everybody.
Instant assemblage. There you go.
There's this one little store that starts putting up Christmas in August, obviously, and I got there right as they put out all the bags of these. They're new bottle brush trees, but they're very affordable.
But they always sell out every
Well, yeah, they do. I mean, I'll probably put them in my booth for $2 or $3 a piece. So they're nice ones too. They're not those ones that get all squished over like wire ones, squished to one side. So, but okie dokie, he's gonna go to the booth if nobody wants him here. Thank you.
I don't think he'll last long at your booth. He's really cute. Next, I have some Crackle Glass.
Crackle.
So this is going to start at $12. And it's kind of like a little heart shape.
Oh, isn't that cute?
And then it has the 3 openings on the top.
Triple crimp.
And then it has a beautiful blue crackle.
I don't think I've seen a heart kind of shaped bottle yet.
No, isn't that interesting?
Yeah. Sure, Jeanette, I'll sell him with the tree. Just add $2.
And Cheryl says that the Walmart trees are full of evil glitter.
Yeah. These ones have a little flossing.
The Walmart glitter is the kind that gets stuck and it won't come off. And you try and you get it everywhere and it won't come off. Yeah, it drives you crazy.
Jeanette, if you'd like him for $14 with the tree, you're sold. Got you. All right. Did you have a guess as to who made that one at all? My normal go-tos for Crackle Glass are Rainbow, Kanawha, and Bischoff. They seem to be very prolific in the Crackle Glass. How's the Pontal?
I think I've only seen, or I guess a lot of the glass that I have gotten Crackle, I feel more like Kanawha because I just don't know a lot of people that do the Crackle except for them. So I always tend to lean towards that. But I do find, lots of variety of sizes, lots of variety of colors. I'm just not good at identifying it. And from what I can tell, no one is really good at identifying
they're
it.
so close together.
So
they look so similar.
I don't rely on any information really I can find on the internet because I don't trust it.
Yeah.
With who made it. But no, I do not know who made this. It's a nice thick glass. They did a really good job. There is a little bit, but the Pontal is kind of smooth. There's like a little bump to it, but it's smoothed out. It's not rough. Thanks, Steph.
I think so, but their pieces are much more thicker. They're more heavyweight. Blinko's were. That's right. Back to the vase. I really like that heart shape. If it were a different color, I would totally go for that.
Yeah, it's a really neat having it heart shaped.
I'm a sucker for hearts too.
It's about 5 inches tall and about 3 inches across.
Yeah. What weight wise do you think? It's not, it feels lightweight. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Blinko stuff is a lot thicker glass altogether. Did you check to see if it glowed, just out of curiosity?
I did not, but let's take a look.
Oh, well, you know what? I do too, Steph. I have Crackle tumblers. So yes, Blinko did crackle.
I don't see a glow.
Okay. No worries, Jeanette. Thanks for jumping in there and asking. I appreciate it.
So $12 for the 5-inch Crackle Glass heart-shaped vase, but I don't see any takers, so we will pass on that.
Okay.
And then we're back to Becky.
I'm going to bring, I have this one and one more fairy light tonight. This is that standard shape in the hobnail. It is the lime sherbet. So it's the lime satin glass. My black light always way over there. So it definitely glows. This one, I'm not seeing any chips along the edges where I'm normally looking for them. It does have the big Fenton logo. Start at $20 on this one. The giant oval logo. So that was in like the I think between the 70s and the 80s or something like that. I don't know. These colors were made. The custard satin, the lime satin, and the blue satin were all made in those 70s to 80s. And he is just under 5 inches tall and that 3.5 inches across. Yeah. See, I got a good deal on it. I'm trying to pass it along, bring it to you guys and you guys can decide how much they should go for. Has those lovely scalloped edges. Oh, I'll put my little flickering one in it so we can see what it looks like with the natural light. That's a little bit of a yellow light behind it. Kind of changes that green a little bit with that in there. If it were a bright white, it would probably show the color much more true. I need to search for blacklight. What do they call votives?
Oh,
I know they're out there, but they would be.
Oh, that would be good. Hi, Lynn.
Yeah, to put inside there. And it is a little bit thicker glass, so I'm guessing this is a little over 1 pound of glass between the shade, since you can see how thick it is, and the base. Base is a little thinner. You can see my fingers behind it. So where are we at? Spirit Junkies at 23. Yeah, definitely made for glowing. They made this in so many colors. I think I've seen all the colonial colors, the colonial blue, amber, green, and then of course the other satin colors. This is a very common shape in combination, I think, with the hobnail. I love those little emojis with the Suspizio logo. That's hilarious.
And don't forget, Monday is Sue's birthday.
Oh, wow. Birthday's coming up. Yeah, Jeanette, I betcha they do have those. Every time I go looking for it, I get 10 million other things, and then I get distracted, and I don't end up ordering. black light votives because
I know. And then you go squirrel and you're
yeah.
off in another.
I'm like, oh, I didn't know they made those. And then, yeah, and I don't
Yeah.
go back to what I was looking for in the first place. So.
Sue is a YouTube sensation.
So famous, Sue.
That's right. And if you join us on Friday, you saw Aaron and myself wearing our Sue Spezio Show t-shirts.
All right, Nettie. Well, I try, when I came across this little stash of fairy lights, I said, I need those to bring to YouTube. I'm not going to bring them all tonight because I would just overload everybody. But I have another 3 or so for another time. So they'll be coming up over sales.
Oh, and there goes Faye again.
Is she running around?
She was just right up here. Now she's right down here. Oh, because she dropped her little treat on the floor, so she had to get it.
Oh, Mia's coming in at 40. Yep, there's
just saw that.
Yep, I saw it as soon as one of it. All of a sudden, we're deleting. It must be so much easier. I've never watched on my computer. I would imagine it'd be so much easier to comment on the computer with a keyboard than it is even my tablet.
Oh yeah, I always watch on my laptop. If I watch on my phone, I can't type. I can't. My little thing, I mean, I will every once in a while if I'm, out and I've got everything on my phone, but it drives me crazy to try to type.
I locked the screen door. Jeff's trying to get in. After this, I'll go make sure he got it unlocked. It's probably it's just
stranger
more
danger,
of
Jeff. Stranger danger.
It's more of semantics than actual. They'll keep anybody out who's not supposed to know how to get in. So you make it in, honey. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, that was the point. So nobody would come in the house, and I needed it open. It was too hot. Okay, Spirit Junkie, I think we're at the end. She's saying out. Nettie's doing laundry and watching us. There you go.
I know it's a better time now with it being maybe hopefully a little cooler in your area to get some laundry done. Yeah. I know, because the days it gets too hot, you just can't have that dryer running.
I don't even like running the dishwasher because of the steam that comes from it. Okay, I'm going to put this down. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Congrats, Mia.
Sounds good.
I'm not keeping up on my notes. There we go. Okay. So I have a pair of glass candle holders. These are going to start at $15. I was trying to figure out if they were glass or crystal, but they don't make a little pretty clingy sound. So I think that they are glass. So $15. These are more like a tea light size. If they were the kind that I could put my my lucite candles that Jen got, I would have kept them, but they're not. There we go. They're not that kind. So here they are. That's the little short tea light. I've got a taller tea light. Let me try.
That would be cool with the colored tea lights or the colored LEDs in there too. Would really set off with all those angles in the glass.
Yep. So here are 2 different sizes of tea lights in here. Really pretty, but yeah, they would cast light and colors all over the place.
They have some ambiance.
So there is the inside. So you can see there's still lots of room, even with the tall one. That's the taller one. You can see it's still kind of on the inside there, so it's still casting a light. This one is, that one's just about an inch tall. And so it still has lots of room in there to reflect the light. The candle holders, let me turn that off. Let's see, they are about 3 3/4 inches, and they're about 2 inches tall. So they have a center here that is clear on the bottom, so you can see through it. But then the whole design around is just made for reflecting light. Beautiful prisms, and even these just sitting in a window reflecting light. You would get so many rainbow prisms around with the light shining through this. So cool.
They would make interesting risers too. If you want to put something a little bit taller in a display.
That's true. Or you could put just to raise it up if you had something in front, but you wanted that to sit up a little higher with your flowers in there. That could work. So $15 for the pair. And we'll pass on those. And we're going back to Becky.
Well, I'm going to go with the candle here again. I have a candle, what do they call them? Candle hugger or candle ring. I only have one. So he's going to be $3. And it's just a little bright yellow bird. But I thought his detail was quite cute. And
I've seen one like that before.
Yeah, and it's a metal ring that's attached there to the ceramics. It doesn't have a mark like into the ceramics itself, but it would look really cute just hanging on for a bright little accent to a candle. I might have a candle. Let's see. Oh man. Let's not throw everything on the floor. That should have been prepared a little earlier. I didn't even think to pull a candle. Sorry. All right. I didn't got this one just because he was the easiest one to get. And no, it's too narrow. It slides right down.
And Steph said that you could put it on a plant also. Yeah, that would be a nice idea too.
Yeah. So there he is.
Look at her showing off her blue lucite.
I was trying to find something simple and they didn't cooperate. Nobody wanted to come out of the bag and
it never works when the pressure's on.
No. And see, these are too narrow. You don't want these kind of candles anyway because it goes all the way down to the bottom. You want something a little bit wider. But they're kind of cute. I think it'd be an interesting little accent. I've seen like the little like angel huggers before or the little critters, but I hadn't seen this like a real, like, I don't know. It's kind of a realist looking versus a characterized holiday theme. So
yeah, very realistic looking bird. And so we've got Uncle Andy at 5. Steph is doing the countdown.
Yeah, you wish, Randy. Just the bird, only the bird. Look at him retracting already.
I know.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I know, and it's I gotta say, it's really kind of sad for all of the, like, August in particular is the month in my area where all the community sales, the, couple of church rummage sales, not too many, that there's been a couple. It's like nobody has lucite candles.
Well, and then I saw on Instagram where somebody here at home picked up a bag of 5 lucite candles for like $4 here in Colorado while I was gone. I was like, sure. They put out the lucite after I leave.
They're following you on Instagram. Yep. Becky's gone.
Becky's gone. Quick, put out the good stuff. Yep.
Oh my.
That's when the social media can be a hindrance.
Yes. All right. I have got a really cool brass, I'm going to call it a watering can. This is going to start at $15. The lid, it's a little loose. It's not going anywhere. It's on there. You can see that there is some natural, what am I trying to think of? Patina.
Oh, yeah.
The lid is just a little, you can see it's got a rim on it. It sits in there nicely. It's not going anywhere, but it is just a little wiggly. I just want to point that out. All together with the lid, this is 10 inches tall. So it's a really good size, bigger than my head. It's got really neat etching all around. So the base has the etching all around. The main compartment here for holding water. It could be a Turkish coffee pot. Absolutely. I wouldn't use it as one. Could be, probably still could be used as a watering can.
That would be a safe bet. Good night, Sue.
Good night, Sue. It's got some great patina to it and etched all around. The handle here is so neat. I love all the little indents and markings. The spout, really nice condition. And then the etching continues all the way up. I was going to see, I didn't see a marking, but I'm going to double check. Because, sometimes those markings are a little hidden on the rims and stuff.
Yeah.
But it was probably a sticker on this one. Probably a sticker. But it's such a fun design. Such a really nice example of etching.
You got Laura in at 15.
That typically, you see from India. Not that other countries don't do it. We just see a lot of this from India. But I know sometimes India uses those little square stickers, and they don't stay stuck. They pop off super easy.
It does remind me of Turkish, though, too. Jeff's brother was stationed in Turkey for a while, and there was a lot of that brass stuff there for souvenirs.
Yep. So there is the bottom where I was looking, but I just didn't see anything. All right.
Mr. Randy.
We will go.
Smells like chocolate, obviously.
We'll count this one down for Laura. And thank you so much. I thought this was so pretty. Even if you just want to leave it out on a table as a lovely piece of decor. It's a great boho look.
Oh, there you go. Morocco. All the exotic places.
Yeah.
Steph's like, I can hear Steph right now. She's like, come on, Trisha. Do it. She's being a bad influence.
No, because it's just going to make me sneeze again.
Right? Especially if anybody took Brasso to it. That stuff stinks.
Oh. And thanks, Steph. She's got the going once and the going twice in there.
Last call.
If it's down to whether or not I'm smelling it, Thank you, Laura. All right, back to Becky.
Okay, I'm going to bring the last fairy light of the evening. This is a Fenton 3-piece fairy light in the blue satin. I'm going to have a start at $30, please. I'm going to take it off all the pieces so I can show them to you. It has that big Fenton oval logo in the bottom. And this always reminds me of like the ballerina skirt, how it's splayed out like that so far. It has the Persian medallion pattern in the base. Has the clear liner, which is just a little, it's a liner. It sits between the two pieces so that the lid can sit on there nice and flat. And it is in crystal. And the top has that Persian medallion pattern as well.
Now, if somebody doesn't get this for $30, we're going to need to have a conversation, because that is an insane price. And that is a huge fairy lamp. Huge.
7 inches tall and about 5 inches wide here across the skirt.
And put a battery candle. You can put a regular candle in.
Well, they have, this is, I'm assuming, the original candle. I mean, it's just a plain old little candle that they had in it, but they don't recommend you put any of those in there anymore, because it heats the glass unevenly. And
but a battery operated, oh my god.
Now see, you can see it here flickering in the crystal, but I don't know if
that'll
help any. Yeah, it's not
too light.
Yeah, it's just too bright here.
Oh,
here we can kind of illuminate the pattern so you can see it. Well, maybe we'll get it. We will get the pattern. There you can see the Persian medallion. Oh, the camera is now fluctuating. There we go. You can see that pattern light up.
Now, of all the fairy lamps that I had, because you guys know I had ended up with like 40 fairy lamps, I think altogether. Most of them were the Fenton. The one I kept for myself, because I don't collect fairy lamps, but I happened to end up with a very complimentary piece. It is the green satin version of that, because I ended up with the Persian medallion compote in the green also. So I decided to go ahead and keep those, at least for now. I'm enjoying them.
They've made this Persian medallion pattern in so many different pieces. And And it looks amazing with the
casket and a bowl, and
I've seen comforts with the carnival finish. It's just amazing. So I kind of like it. It's kind of lacy. Kind of has some like banding of different shapes and patterns around the edge. And then obviously the big floral design. And a little bit of scallop at the top there. This is a little heavy. I'm guessing we're probably close to 2 pounds of glass. At least 1.5 pounds. And it is 7 inches tall, 5 inches diameter.
And yep, and LaDonna is out, and we have Mia at 110. Thank you, LaDonna.
Guys. I wasn't even watching. I was just kind of holding it here because I knew it was rolling, and I wasn't even focusing on it. Wow, guys, thank you so much.
Yeah, that's a beautiful one. Love that color. And LaDonna has it in green. Yeah, that was the one. That was the
the green fur that the hobnail was. Yeah.
Right by the light. Yep. That's where I've got it. And I've got the compote right on the other side.
All right. Thank you so much.
Congrats, Mia.
Yes, Mia.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you might be able to see it. So yeah, it's sitting right there. And then the compote is right there. That's where I've got them sitting. And okay, so I've got a fun little piece of art next. This is going to start at $12. It does not have any glass, but it is this really cute black and white with the very fancy courting couple. The frame has these really fun little squiggly lines on, and I think it's just kind of glued on to create the frame. It does have a hook back here for hanging, so you can put a nail in. You know, it may originally have been, but this is just a solid piece.
I love those silhouettes.
So yeah, it's hard to know if maybe originally it could have been, but it is just like it's like printed on here, I think. I was seeing if anything was coming off my hand, but I don't think so. So I think it might just be a print that is on there. On the back, it does say Whimsy by Grump. I could not find out any information. It says classic images from the past.
Oh, then I bet you they reproduced it then. Because they used to do those in those concave frames too, with those silhouettes in them.
Yep.
It's just striking.
It's just a fun way of being able to enjoy these images in another way. So this one happens to be 8.5 inches by 8.5 inches. But those ones that are reverse painted, you know, they're harder to find. Tickle in my throat. They're harder to find. They're not always, you know, kept in an environment where the paint is fresh. And this way you still get to enjoy the really pretty art.
I put in silhouettes by Grump, and all I get is Grumpy from the Seven Dwarfs.
No.
Or Grumpy Cat. That's the majority of them anyway.
All right. Well, we'll pass on that. For now. And there we go. We'll go back to Becky.
I have a couple little biddies for choice. Clown alert for, I mean, I'm assuming we're still doing that. I don't. He's kind of cute though. He's not scary. So it is a little miniature glass clown sitting on one of those Swarovski kind of, what do they call this? The Aurora Borealis kind of cube look to it. He's got a little felt base.
Good night, Cheryl.
Good night. These are going to start at $5 choice. And then the other little bitty is a turtle. And I've realized that in the box, there was a little round, like 1-inch blue mirror that he should sit on to make it look like he's sitting on water. So I will for sure include that with him. He's just a little bitty turtle.
And what was the start price for those?
$5 choice. And he's like clear and green.
He's really cute.
He is. I love him. And Mom would probably, if she was watching, she started taking stuff. Well, she didn't take it out of my piles, but she's like, I need that. I'm like, well, then you better go bid on your device. When we were sitting in the hotel room and I'm doing a live, she's like, I didn't see you buy that. I'm like, well, sorry. I'm like, you got to go bid just like everybody else, Ma. So, but he's just a kind of a cute little, he's like a miniature. I had like a couple different miniatures in the group that I got with him that were like a tree and like a little flower basket that were in the little crystals. And he has that fancy little felt bottom. But they aren't very tall.
Is so crazy detailed for being so small.
He's just 1 inch tall. And the turtle is, just about 5/8 inches tall. So they're just tiny. Yeah, he's 1 inch tall this way. I've been holding him a little diagonal with that block so you can see the crystal reflection of the colors on it. And yeah, he's got a couple buttons, and he's even got the little tufts of hair.
Yeah, that is really amazing.
And the little hands on him and his shoes. He looks like a happy clown. But my favorite is the turtle out of the two of them. They're so small, they feel almost like acrylic when they get to this little bit of glass because they don't have the ring to them because they're just so tiny. That's the same as the little basket of fruit.
Yeah.
They don't, unless you like tap them together and you hear that little higher pitched. Otherwise, they almost feel like an acrylic. So, all right, we got Patsy, and we can count them down. Remember, the little turtle will come with a little mirror that's blue to look like water that he'll sit on. I know exactly where it is. So it'll be choice, turtle, or clown, or both.
And there's the last call.
They're so small I can't hold both of them in one hand without some fingers going the wrong direction.
All right, so we will see which one Patsy would like.
Yes, congratulations, Patsy.
And Patsy would like the turtle.
Wonderful. So if anybody wants the clown for $5, just put clown in the chat and I'll watch for it. Thank you.
All right, up next, I have an UNESCO wall pocket. This is done like a pitcher and bowl but it's only half. This is going to start at $12. It does have, it's got remnants of a sticker on it, but when I researched this model number, it did say that it was UNESCO. So I'm fairly confident. I'm not 100% confident, but I'm fairly confident. And then somebody put a cute little ribbon on here, looped in so that you could hang it, but it is a little wall pocket, so you could use it as a vase or a planter.
Yeah, it would almost be, could look like a little ornament almost, or yeah.
It could. It's might be a little big, but it is about 4 inches. It's about 4 inches long, and it's about 5 inches wide. But it's so pretty with the flowers right there. Beautiful design. Nice gold trim all around. And thank you, Sherry. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and we will count this down for Sherry. And thank you, Steph. And just a reminder, Steph on her channel does sales on Tuesdays at midnight Eastern. On Thursdays, her and Helen, New England Thrifter, I think are alternating channels for a sale on Thursdays. And then Steph is live on Fridays at midnight Eastern also. So please do check out her sales. And thank you, Sherry.
Nice. That's a cutie. I think I've seen some like that that are half that they've made into night lights even.
Oh, that would be nice.
Mm-hmm. I have a set of the Bailey's creamer and sugar. These can start at $12. So they have the gentleman will be the sugar with the bow tie and the winky eye with the mark yum on the back. They are marked within the ceramic, says limited edition 1996. And then the creamer has the gal with the bow in her hair and her, boy, she's got a nice wing makeup. Also with the winky eye and the Baileys. And same marking, limited edition 1996. So it is for the set. No, this is the set because it's a creamer and the sugar. I've gotten cups before, but I've not gotten like the boy and a girl usually makes a set. I usually get singles for whatever reason, and they've never been together at the same time. So I see Sherry at 12. I look like them.
Yeah, I usually see the cups. I don't usually see the creamer.
Yeah, I had it. I thought they were cups when I first got them. And then I compared them to the one cup I had and went, oh, well, those are definitely a creamer and a sugar. So they would complement anything.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a handle.
Nope, no handle.
For the cup. Yeah. I don't think I have ever seen those.
Yep.
I've only seen the cups.
And she's got the spout. And she's marked yum on the inside. His is on the back. So, I mean, I do have a cup, but I only have the single. And so there's just to show you the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is a thick porcelain. So it'd be really cute for a Mad Hatter tea. They'd be really, they'd go cute with that. Oh, and there's like a little detail of a beaded necklace or pearls around her face. Now there is it's under the glaze, but that is a chip that's under the glaze and it is glazed over it. So it's shiny. It does not feel rough at all. It's got glaze on top of it. Just want to make sure I show all the things. So, oh no, Sherry. So we can count them down. Unless there's any other interest, we need 13, or we'll watch for her bid end. They do just remind me of the old porcelain dolls. They are pretty cute. Whoever designed this was very clever. Great marketing strategy.
Yes. Especially with them winking. That is really, really cute.
Yep. All right, we're sold. Thank you. Trisha, I need that single. And I don't know what she was talking about.
I'm sorry, Mia. I don't know what that is in reference to either.
You need the single cups? I only have I have two of the boy ones with the bow tie right now, if that's what you're talking about. I'll watch in the chat for it.
Yep. So this is a $10 start for a bracelet. So this is a stretchy bracelet. I love the colors, especially for fall. And it's a really interesting pattern. Kind of a flower, but each one has a different color rhinestone center. You can see we go through all of the great colors for fall. And then it slides on, and that's, oops, get it on there. There we go. And then that is how it looks when it's on. Beautiful colors for fall. We've got purple, red, amber, green, and clear. I feel another sneeze coming on.
And boy, there must be something in the air for you today.
Nope, maybe it's passing. And so here is the back, and you can see how the band is kind of strung through the little metal flowers.
Oh, that would be cute as a little collar. It would.
It could be.
I'm sure one of your cats would love to wear that as a collar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am sure they would love that also.
And Mia, I see your comment. I'll bring the cups up next after Trisha's finished.
And thank you, Laura. But yeah, I just thought that these were beautiful colors for the upcoming fall or any time of year. But, you know, sometimes with fall, you're just kind of drawn to certain colors. And I think with the red, the amber, the green, it just kind of has a nice fall look to it. And thanks, Steph. So, yep, we are counting it down for Laura. And there's the going twice. And sold. Thank you, Laura.
Sold. Pretty.
Right.
I like that with the antiques metal too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll do them as choice because they have different bow ties on them. So $6 choice on the cups. It just says limited edition. It doesn't say a date on it. It has the yum on the inside. And his bow tie is blue with like a pale yellow polka dot. And then the other choice, it does not say anything underneath. It doesn't say the limited edition. And his bow tie is a little bit darker blue with like navy polka dots.
So are we doing choice?
Yep, choice starting at $6.
Okay.
So choice, you can have one or both. And I figured out once I picked them up and looked at them, since they had different color bow ties, I'd offer them that way. Can't quite get them very close.
I never noticed that they had different colored bow ties.
Now that's a real weird, like ventriloquist kind of looking thing there. But at least you can see the colorway really close to each other that way.
Well, and their eye color matches the bow tie. It seems like that one, like the one has a little, or is that just
this is a little more greeny blue bow tie than his eye.
Okay.
But you are correct. This one is very much the same color, blue. So that will be our choice.
And we have Mia at 10 and Randy's at 9. We'll give him a chance to see if he wants to come in at 11 or higher. And Sherry is out. Thank you, Sherry.
Well, I'll just keep picking these guys up. I think they're super cute, but I don't see them very often.
I don't.
And obviously, I don't see the girls ever.
I would pick them up if I found them, but I don't find them.
Wouldn't they make a great, I mean, yeah, the sugar and creamer, but again, a Mad Hatter, like Alice in Wonderland tea table with a really fun, wonky teapot, it'd be really clever. You could make a porcelain doll centerpiece to coordinate with them.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Kathy's asking you questions about the wrenches. So we are at Mia at 10. So would you like the darker blue with the blue dots or the bluey green with the yellow dots or both, Mia?
Yeah, and I'm not sure who's not
would that be super cute
anymore. So
I haven't seen many. Most everybody looks okay, so you want the green one. So then do we have a backup bidder that would want this one? And I don't remember how you normally handle your backup for if you go to the current price.
Yeah, that would be Randy. Randy at $9 if he's interested in the blue.
Okay. Randy said he was out. Okay, and then Sherry.
That's true, Randy, but since only one was taken, you get the first option. If you opt out for it, that's okay. But you get the first refusal for the next one, and then it would go to Sherry for $6 if Sherry would like that one.
I'll watch in the chat for it. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, so my next piece is a framed fish. What's interesting, and I was kind of feeling, you know, as you do, feeling the glass on this, it was like, oh, well, it's not painted on either side. You can't feel it. It's like there must be, even though I can't really tell, there must be two pieces of glass here. I'm still trying to figure it out. But it is this little wooden frame. Oh, this is going to start at $10 for the fish, which I think is painted in between as I got it clean and I get my fingerprints all over here again. But I think there might be two pieces of glass and the fish is painted in between the two pieces because you can't feel it on either side. But it's a great little like koi fish. The frame, I'll hold it next to my head here, but it measures 6 by 4. So 6 by 4 inches. And it is this just really beautifully painted koi
Very
fish.
detailed.
Mm-hmm. It is. So here's my hand. You know, so you can see it's smaller than my hand. You know, being 4 by 6.
Steph would like to see the sides of the frame.
So there's the side.
Randy's counting himself down.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if this is carved into the wood or if the wood itself is just a very, you know, kind of naughty textured kind of wood. It's very lightweight, super lightweight wood. But isn't that just the prettiest?
Oh, like you could, since you can do it upside or right side up, upside down, can you show it each direction too? Is it detailed on both sides too?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you can put it any way you want.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
Yeah, whichever direction, you know, works for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Very vibrant colors. Beautiful colors.
And there's the sold. Thank you, Randy. And we're back to Becky.
Okay. I'm going to start this little patchwork elephant planter at $14. He's painted as if he's kind of like a quilt with his ears and his little patch on his backside. Or maybe the circles kind of look like a calico print in a way. I thought he was super cute. Look at the eyelashes, and then like as if it's like how it would be if been put together with fabric.
Yeah,
well.
with like the seams exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cute little detail to the eyes. It might have been used. It's not. It's just a little dusty down in the legs. It's not dirty. I mean, and I'm guessing it's a hobby piece because there's no marking anywhere where it is unglazed. Or on his belly where they sometimes mark those from Japan. And in the mold, look at the little detail of the wrinkles.
Oh. Well, and there's more of his tail. They just didn't paint it.
Yeah, they just didn't paint it down here. Yep. But each little around his ankles and at each joint, there's these details in the pottery itself. And I just thought he was cute. So he's about yay big, which means from his hind foot that sticks out to his trunk, he's 9 inches long, about 3 inches wide, and 4.5 inches tall. So 9, 3, 4. I like the colorway too, with the pastel on the black and the white. I thought it was clever. Kind of looks like somebody took a chunk out of him though, right there. Trunk up for good luck.
Molds are very rough. You can tell, working with the molds, that things get banged around a lot.
Mm-hmm. And his feet, like there's no chips on like where you'd normally feel it on his feet or his nose. So it was well taken care of. So I'll keep my elephant and it'll be your turn again.
Okay.
And I have totally lost track of count on number wise, so I don't know where we're
at. You will have 2 more pieces.
Okay, I will find 2 more pieces to do.
So I have another of these Whimsy by Gump. And this lady is she is lovely. So this one is going to start at, oops, I lost it, $8. And this measures real quick. It's about a 4 by 4. But I think she has a really neat, very classic look to her.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
It's contagious, apparently.
Bless you. I'm sorry. Look what I started.
All my fans running to try and stay cool.
I loved her hair, loved the shape of her eyes and kind of the shadowing. She just has a really neat look, and I thought for hanging purposes, just having a little something on a gallery wall, or how she could be fun in just, a little powder room or something, or just
what size is she?
She's about a 4 by 4.
Oh,
so that's small.
That's what Kari likes to do, those little bitty ones. So it's that same person as that did the silhouette?
Yeah.
She's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a fun little spot if you have just a little area on a wall. Mm-hmm. But she just has a really neat look to her. Just a very intriguing picture. So $8, and it's about a 4 by 4. But we will pass on that. And we'll see if Becky's found something. I'm sure she has.
Well, I found my little blue bird of happiness. It is signed, and I'm going to make sure I see it correct. Ron Ray, 1997. Is an etched signature right above, right there.
Sure, so it is.
Ron Ray.
I'm going to take your word for it.
Okay. It's about this big. Let's start this one at $7. About 2 inches with his tail, about 2 inches tall, and about 1.25 inches wide. So he's about 2 inches this way, 2 inches this way, and about 1.25 inches that way. And his beak is good. That's where those always tip over and chip off their little beaks. Yep, Steph's got all the details in there. And he's signed right on this front section right there. Right on the little glob of glass for his base.
He's a cute little guy. I see Sherry at 7. It's just not getting much cooler. It rained and it felt really good there for a while. I don't think Jeff shut the door. Maybe, nope, it's still open. Just not getting much of any breeze through here.
Well, I don't want to brag, but it is 61 degrees at my house right now.
Cute.
I'll be sleeping with my comforter on.
Yeah, I will too, because my room it's 67 on the air conditioner. Let's see. Weather. I got to see what it is right now. It says it's 71 outside.
Oh, well, that's not too bad. That's cooling down pretty good.
It is, but it's still hot in here.
Yeah, because it takes a while, especially if you don't have a good breeze. Yeah,
yep.
To kind of clean out the hot air in the house.
Yep. All right, we can count it down for Sherry on the bird. Yeah, our house faces north, so all our winds go east and west, and we don't have any windows on those sides of the house. So yeah.
Yeah, this way is north, and then that way is south. And so I only have north and south. I don't have east and west.
Yep.
So we had Patsy come in at 8. We're
okay.
We have Sherry at 9. And Jeanette is 66 where she is.
I mean, we are lucky where we live. At least it cools down in the evenings, so that's helpful. But you have to have fans at least to like suck it in the house. And I have a tri-level, so the bedrooms upstairs stay the hottest, especially in the evenings. So
yeah,
Sherry's out.
That's the difference with because I have the townhouse. But my bedroom faces north, so it really is. It stays a lot cooler.
So I have to think about it. Mine faces east, and then the back faces south. But it's still there's no windows that open other than the one that we put the air conditioner in. That's it. Steph's counting her down. Thank you so much. Oh, I put 2.
There is the sold.
Thank you.
Okay, I have a crystal little watering can. So it does have, this is going to start at $10. It's got the nice little high pitch sound, a little louder than what you would find with glass. And you can see from the prisms, there's a little more of a kind of that rainbow effect in there. This is a little small watering can, but it is really detailed. It is about, it's just over 3 inches, like 3 1/4 inches tall. But look, it's even got all the connectors here. Does not have a spout, though. It cannot be used as an actual watering can, but it does have all of the little features. And then it's got this beautiful handle. And then this wonderful, like this has the ribbing. This does also. And then this has this really neat, I don't know, it's like a fan on top, and then it has like some quilting and or like a palm or something. I'm not sure what the pattern is. It's like a quilted palm.
Well, the more pattern they put in that kind of glass, the better it shows off how clear it is with the lead content.
And then the bottom has like that little flowery pattern that a lot of them do. But yeah, isn't that just, it's so cute. $10 for the 3-inch crystal little watering can. You can use that as a toothpick holder or a little air plant holder.
Or for pens even. Yeah. Somebody was talking about people using the pattern on the bottom as a cookie press from vintage vases and stuff. Has that kind of pattern too.
That would work.
You could, it's multi-utilitarian.
That's right. That is right.
Okay. Randy says it's 86 there at 1 a.m.
Whew, that is hot, Randy.
Yeah.
All right. We will pass on the little watering can, which I didn't even highlight. There, I'm going to highlight it because Steph did such a great job on it. I'm going to highlight it. Oops. Now, everyone, also remember that Steph is going to be with me next Saturday night.
Nice.
I don't know who's going to do the chat. I'll have to.
Oh. Right? Maybe I can try and get on my laptop and watch. I have this glass. I mean, it's glass, and it's got the ornament hook to it, but it's a really big, like sun catcher style. This one is going to start at, I think I had it at, let's do it at 8. It is 6.5 inches across. It has the Noah's Ark scene pressed into it. So the ark with all the animals, and it is a dark amethyst color.
Wow.
Glass. So if I put, well, no, that doesn't help any. I need like a regular flashlight just to put behind glass to show off the color better.
I keep mine handy.
I mean, I have this here.
Oh, what if you put your little candle? Is that the little candle?
Yeah. This is my other light, so you can kind of see how it's that dark ruby amethyst color. Well, I mean, amethyst is that. I mean, it's a mix of those colors, but. And yep, there's the elephants in the front. I haven't looked at this very close.
There's
the monkeys and the giraffes. I'm not coming in with the animal. Oh, there's more giraffes in the middle, looks like. So yeah, it's a nice size. Be another pretty piece for hanging. And I don't have any marks on it, so I do not know who made it. There's no etch. There's no nothing. Oh, there's dolphins at the bottom. Oh, those are kangaroos in the middle. Rabbits, lions, kangaroos, like a bird, elephants, giraffes, monkeys, dolphins, and a couple fish. So that's this one.
That is really neat. I like that.
And I think it'd be fun
too.
Awesome. What's that? It reflects the blue of the screen a lot. So my mom has like all the ornament balls hanging, like she's got 10 or so hanging in her window at different heights. That's what these and the ones from Blinko remind me of. That would be neat for sun catchers in the window, because you can hang some higher and some lower and fill up your whole window with them.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and count this down for Patsy.
Sounds good. Let's see. We're at 8 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you. I'll watch for the soul.
Okay, and there we go. And my last item is going to be a ring. So even though this is an adjustable, because it has that little section right there in the center, it is adjustable. It is about a 6.5 to a 7 is the size of this. It is a silver tone ring. This is going to start at $10. It has these 3 pearl beads. This is an Avon ring, so I'm going to call them pearl beads. And then it has all these beautiful rhinestones on the side. So it's a really pretty ring. Again, it's adjustable between about a 6.5 and a 7. $10 for the silver tone pearl bead and rhinestone ring. I'll show it that way. There are the pearls, and I'll get in close so you can see those rhinestones also. There we go. And it does say Avon right there. Very nice classic design. Good night, Laura.
Good night.
All right. So as we wrap this up, we will, of course, do a speed round where we go over the items that did not sell. Yes, thank you so much, Steph, for all of your help. I look forward to having Steph here next week and selling with her. But yeah, I'm going to turn it over to Becky. Becky will go through all the items that didn't sell. So if you missed some of the items early on, you'll get a chance to see them. Or if you are watching on the replay and you see something that interests you, Becky's email address is at the bottom of the screen. You can either contact her directly, or if you can leave a comment and I'll make sure that she gets that information.
Sounds good. Okay, I had this set of chopper hoppers, his and her, made in Japan bathroom dishes. They were a $20 start. Are the open lid dishes. I had the stone carved owl bottle stopper. He has a little bitty right here on his beak that's missing. And I think I had him, ooh, I didn't write his down. I think his was a $10 start. I had the spun glass choice for the little bird bath, that's what that is, or the little fruit bowl with all the fruit in it. And I'm jumping, I'm tired. I don't remember what I had those started at either. I was putting notes with them.
5. I think
were those are 5? So okay, that's what I thought, and I thought that just doesn't seem so. But then, and the clown was the same thing. The little clown on the mini crystal was a $5 choice start. Your memory is better than mine at this hour. The switch plates had a $10 start for choice for the mom and baby mouse. For the teddy bear and the bunny rabbit, those are made in Japan with stickers on the back.
Takahashi.
Yeah, that like what she said. With the single switch plates.
It's so fun to say. I love saying that.
The owl does need a nose job. This was the head vase that she's missing one earring, and her start was 26. She had the gold applique floral, not applique, gold pattern applied to her blouse. And my elephant planter, the little patchwork design, and he was a $14 start. And
thanks, Steph.
I was putting them all on this side, so I believe those were the passes. because the other ones are over there and those I didn't do. So I think those are mine.
Okay. Mine's going to take a little longer.
It's your show, Trisha. You can do whatever you want.
So for $40, I have the Fenton hand-painted rose bowl. It has beautiful flowers all around. It was painted by S. Waters. So that was $40. And that is a purple with a kind of a satiny finish to it.
Thank you, Steph.
I have the East German tea or coffee set. It is the coffee pot. There are 6 saucers. There are 6 cups. There is a sugar and a creamer. These are by Kolditz Porcelain, made in East Germany, the German Democratic Republic, and the set is $60. For $50, I have the 12-inch glass decanter.
That's really pretty. I like that.
With the stopper. And you can put your mouthwash in it. Nothing stops.
There's some really pretty colored mouthwashes too. That's a great idea.
Or your bubble bath. Throw it in there. Have a fancy bathroom. Why not?
Very fancy.
Don't have to use that just for liquor. You can use it
put it over just like the detergent for the sink. You could put a pump in it. It'd be spectacular.
There you go. Why not? I mean, upcycle your routine and use the fun stuff for that. So $50 for that. And the stopper does have the plastic bit around it, and it is in really good condition. I have the set of 6, but I'm just going to show the one. These are Dorothy, Francis, either Eskimo or Inuit. I'm not sure if they're American or Canadian, but they do. I think they all say Francis on them. There are 6 of them total. I would like to keep the set together. They are $60 for the set. Well, that's true, Randy. You can keep your schnapps in any room that you want.
Yeah, peach schnapps is pretty too, right?
And it is kind of a genie bottle.
Yes.
Yep, it sure is.
I wish we had a genie to put in the bottle.
Then I have the lidded porcelain or the lidded ceramic dish. This has a very similar to the, I'm drawing a blank again. I just cannot remember.
Blue Mountain Pottery.
It has a very similar look. It just happens to be made in Alaska. And this was $25. I have the brooch. This is Nolan Miller. It is clear, yellow, pink,
Oh, you blipped for a second.
Uh-oh.
You're back.
Okay. It has clear, yellow, pink, and purple rhinestones. It is a bow shape. This again is Nolan Miller, and this is $25 for the brooch. It's a nice big size. I have the Goebel West Germany cat figurine. This is Mitzi. She is also a golden crown, but there is her Goebel mark. And Mitzi is $12.
I had a neighbor named Mitzi.
Also for $12, I have the Cloisonne Pendant necklace. This is on an 18-inch chain. Beautiful cherry blossoms. $12 for the Cloisonne necklace. And then also $12 is the fish bowl. It is about yay big. It is textured, and it is by Dorothy Pierce.
You know, that would be neat in the bathroom with like the mermaids that like will hang on the walls, like a whole seascape kind of theme bathroom.
Yes.
Yeah, that's neat.
I have the Crackle Glass vase. It is a heart shape Crackle Glass.
Oh yeah, good for sushi. You
This
could put sake in that.
This is $12 for the Crackle Glass vase. I had the pair of glass candle holders. There's two of them. They're identical. $15 for the pair of candle holders. And they hold the, I'm going to turn this one on. So there is like a little votive or a little tea light in there. Oh, Patsy.
Yeah, Patsy's claiming the fish.
Great. Thank you, Patsy. So $15 for the beautiful prism glass candle holder pair. For $12, I have the courting couple. There's no glass in this print. It's just a really cute print. And I think it's 8. Yeah, it's 8 by 8. So $12 for the courting couple. And then for $8, I have the 4 by 4 woman. Just a very mysterious, intriguing woman. $8. I've got, again, the crystal watering can, $10. And the pearl bead and rhinestone ring, size 6.5 to 7. And that is $10. And you know, you could keep the candle holders by your bed just in case of an emergency. And you know, they're small enough you can throw them if you need to.
That's right. Now, that's not even a joke in my friend's family. She threw a candle at her husband once. So it happens. Just saying.
Yowzer.
Yeah.
I hope it wasn't a lit candle.
No.
Probably a lucite.
It was a Yankee candle.
It was a big one.
In a jar?
Yeah.
Oh,
Put a dent
man.
in the wall. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
my
thank
God.
you for having me. We're getting good at this. Look, it almost only took us 4 hours.
How about that?
So I need to get on ordering me some Fenton, a crimpy Fenton shirt, something. I was looking at the sweatshirts, but I'm like, I don't wear sweatshirts usually, but I like them a lot in the sweatshirt design. So, but oh, was somebody? Oh, what did we miss?
And thank you, Susical. Yep, I've got you for the mysterious woman.
Mysterious woman. Woman of mystery.
Yes.
I like that too. That's a really neat piece. It'd make a good piece in if you're doing what they call, what are those the walls with all the statement walls or the picture walls. Make it be a good small placeholder for that small size.
Mm-hmm. And then people can go, what's she looking at?
Mm-hmm.
What's
You
she
never know.
I don't
Who
know.
is she? Where'd she come from? What century is she supposed to be? Because she could be like all the way back to like Elizabethan era even. She's kind of got a any decade kind of look to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a fun piece of art. Yes, gallery wall. See, it's after midnight here. All the words are leaving.
All the words.
Yeah.
The words get so hard.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm seeing somebody else coming in. Let's see, Linda, I think you're new to me, but I will put you down for this gal here. I think this is the one you're talking about.
I think so.
Okay.
And thanks, Spirit Junkie. Good night.
Let me write down your name before I forget. And just a reminder, she is missing one earring here. If you're okay with that, she can be yours. Lady Vase. Okay. Got it. Got her written down. So.
And then you will be able to see Becky next on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific.
8 o'clock my time. Well, welcome, Linda. Thank you. Appreciate it. What was I gonna say? Shoot, darn it.
And then I will be next on Monday at 6:30 Eastern on my channel with Jenny Eats. And then I will be on Tuesday on Kim Oh My Vintage channel at 4:30. These people with the 30 starts.
I didn't think about that.
30 for Kim on Tuesday. So please join us for that sale.
I do have a question for you because Steph put in the chat something about where to do your subscription or your
the membership.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing it on my tablet as to where you go to find that.
There should, let me see.
Is it in the description or in under the video or
where it should be right under the thumbs up and the thumbs down? There should be a join. That's where it shows on my screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it says join. Okay, is that what it is? Okay.
Yep. And then you can click on that.
I thought there was a little icon or something I was looking for. Okay, that makes more sense. Got it. Good to know. Thank you. Gotta know where all the things and stuff goes.
Well, yeah, because you're almost at 1,000. And then you can unlock. You can unlock all these new toys to play with.
Well, I'm hoping to get some t-shirts things kind of go into. I have my logo and
I have it on a shirt, but it didn't do right. So I have a friend of mine that's going to help me work on getting it fixed. So we're going to work on that. And I didn't know I get more benefits at 1,000.
Yes, nice. Because they've lowered, because you used to have 10,000 subscribers before you could link a merch store.
Oh.
But they lowered that to 1,000.
Okay.
You used to have, oh gosh, I don't even remember how many, like 20,000 or something.
Oh, to do the membership or the whatever thing?
To do the membership, you used to have a lot, but then they lowered that to 1,000.
Wow.
I think it's 1,000 that they lowered it to. So then, then with 1,000, you can do the memberships.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because I remember when George first started doing memberships, he wasn't qualified yet.
Oh.
But he got a special invitation from YouTube to be able to do the memberships at his lower level than what he was at. Now he's way past that.
Yeah. He was here in Colorado while I was gone too. Yvonne was like, "Can't you just wait 2 days? George will be here." I'm like, "No, I got to get to West Virginia. Takes a little while to drive there." Everybody was here.
One state over.
It
gets so much easier.
Yeah. There's so much more east of us.
So everything's east of me, except Steph.
Woohoo! I'm at 9:04 tonight. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
All right. Becky just needs 96 more subscribers.
96. That is so weird.
90. You remember when you were at 96?
Yeah, I know. So my both my sister-in-laws have seniors this year. And they're like, "Oh, what are we going to do when we don't have kids at home? And how are we going to make friends?" And I'm like, "Well, I have a whole bunch of new friends." They're like, "How do we make friends except for on YouTube?" I'm like, "Oh, please, whatever."
YouTube.
But you don't know where the good people are then, I guess. So
that's
whatever.
Right. That's right. YouTube friends are awesome.
Oh, I had so much fun visiting people. It was a blast. So yeah. It's crazy. Someday we'll get out to the Oregon, Washington area too, but you got a nice pocket of Scandinavians up there as well, though. So
oh yeah, especially if you look into Ballard and Richmond Beach.
Yeah,
but especially Ballard, the fishermen down there.
Yeah. I thought it said make all my kids join my channel. I'm like, I already did. They don't watch, but they're joining.
Oh, that's what, this is the time when you really start getting everybody. It's like everybody go through your house, find every YouTube account that everybody in your house has, and make sure they're subscribed.
We had our Fenton meeting the other day, and I was like, people were handing me their phones around the table, and I was putting them onto YouTube and clicking subscribe.
Yes.
They're like, I don't know how to do that. Can you do that? I was like, sure, I'll subscribe to myself on your phone. Not a problem.
That's right. Yeah, get everybody to do it. But, it's like Jan's cat Oreo. Well, Oreo has a YouTube account.
Right. So I might need an incognito account and subscribe to myself.
That's right. Yeah. I know, because when you get that close, you're like, all right, let's just do it. Let's just get it done.
Well, we're close. I was hoping by the end of the summer. So that's not too bad.
No, you're doing great.
Actually, September is still technically summer, so You know, we still have time to get to 1,000, so we're working on it. So I appreciate everybody doing that and subscribing, and new people, and like who the last lady who just bought that vase. What was her name?
Oh, Linda.
Linda, yeah. I love it. We keep seeing new people like every time we're on. It's amazing.
Yep.
And new people keep coming in and joining us and just hanging out, and I'm like, shoot, just have fun in the chat. You don't have to.
Exactly. It's a great way just to talk to people.
Thumbs up, share where everybody's at, what we're doing, and all that stuff. So
yep.
While we were on our trip, I started it out every time. I'm like, so let's guess where Becky is tonight. And then Jeff would put it in. I'm like, listen, you're going to have to stop doing that because this was supposed to be a guess. You can't tell everybody and cheat.
Great. So now we know Jeff's a cheater.
He's like, well, I know, so he put it in. I was like, well, that's not exactly what I meant, but
no, and you weren't exactly talking directly to him only.
And I'd already told him where we were that night, so I know. You gotta love him. So. He's like, I know. So yeah, but
oh my goodness,
it's been a long month. So I still am not adjusted back. We've barely been home a week, and I'm trying to get caught up. And it just doesn't feel, like you're in that regular routine yet. So
no,
I'm ready for that again.
Ready to leave again.
Well, yeah. Well, it's just a weekend show up in Denver, so that's not too bad.
Well, that's not,
Yeah, it's just an hour north in Denver, and it's only like an evening and a day. So it's a 2-day show, so it shouldn't be too bad. It's not like we're going to be gone a long time. So, but yeah, and then in 4 weeks, we get to go to Kansas City. So, but everybody's like, aren't you glad to be home? I'm like, yeah, but I love just traveling and seeing places and going to new stuff. So I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, if I could figure out how to take this whole show on the road and do it that way, but then Jeff would be probably a little bit sad that I was never at home. So.
Well, Jeff's just gonna have to start doing this full time.
Well, he's getting close to retirement, so I mean, he's got like 3 years left that he can retire from the state of Colorado. So we'll see what we're just waiting for that to happen, and then we'll go from there. Or open to all sorts of different options.
3 years worth of vacation saved up that he can just spend the last 3 years on vacation.
Basically, yeah. I would. He had so. They used to let them pay it out, like cash it out, and then they're like, "Oh, no, you can't cash it out anymore."
Because then nobody was taking vacation.
he never used to take vacation or sick days. So. And now they call them use it or lose it hours too. So they force you to take them off.
Yeah.
But you can't cash them out, so you might as well take them. But
you can't roll them over to next year either.
No, they used to. But then there were people like him that ended up with 120 days of stockpiled vacation. They didn't like cashing that out all at once to people either. So yeah, it's a lot of changes over the years, but so I just saw a quick question. It was a crazy trip. It was a normal trip for me. That's what's so funny. So
yeah, you can be like Debbie and just get the RV and just sell out of your RV.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like Jerry and and Tim, Vintage and Vino, yeah, because they were gone for 2 months, and I'm like, I need to pick your brain so you can tell me how to do PayPal labels from a different zip code, because I couldn't get it to let me change my return address to where I was located, because a lot of things shipped out of West Virginia cheaper because I was so much further east already. So I'm like, I need to figure that one out. I ended up just going to the post office. It was still less expensive to go to the post office and pay full price postage than it was for figuring it from Colorado as a return address.
I would think you could just change your address.
But I don't have an address. Yeah, I don't know. I have to figure it out. So that'd be cool too. Kathy saying is that she must have been watching. Were you watching one of my videos when you were at a cabin? That would be funny. So, Patsy was asking why do we set up all the glass in the room? Because we do at convention, the hotel and the convention center are connected, and everybody tries to say anybody who wants to sell stays in the room. Well, stays in that hotel. So then you put up signs in the hallway and the elevators. Excuse me, I'm going to sneeze again. Thanks, Trisha. And
sorry.
That's okay. So you can do, it's like having a garage sale or having having an antique booth in your room. So anytime you open the door, people know you're open to sell out of your rooms, because then that's when the majority of people are around at convention at the same time. So it's a way to have it without like paying rent to set up at an antique show, because you're already paying for the room. So, does that make sense? I mean, it's a normal thing to me, and everybody seems to sound like it's an odd thing that we do. But we've always done it with glass, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is kind of an odd thing, because I think people are used to, like, even though you're staying at the hotel, there's like a bigger room and everybody has a table there, and you just wander around the bigger room, like a craft show where everybody's in like one main big room, instead of you guys having just all your stuff in an individual room. But
then you have to man that the whole you have to have somebody man that the whole time,
right?
Or you have to rent another hall or ballroom or something to set up in. So maybe it came out of trying to have less expenses for a convention. I don't know. It was long before I started going that they were doing it that way.
Well, it's a better control system also, because you're in the room, your stuff is there. When you're not there, your room is locked. So yeah.
The only thing you have to remember is to put out the do not disturb sign for housekeeping so they don't come in. You're like, no, it's fine. Just hand me toilet paper. We'll be fine. We have, we'll switch out a few towels. It's not a problem. You usually don't need housekeeping anymore nowadays, every day at a stay at a hotel anyway. So,
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think Kathy was talking. I was in Minnesota with a bad connection, and it was we ended up doing a short live because I'm like, oh, we gotta roll with what we got and go from there. So, but
yeah. Sometimes you just, the internet's different in places. You just got to make the best of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, we did a lot of brainstorming while we were driving all those hours and miles. I think we almost did 5,000 miles.
Oh my gosh.
4,830 or something like that. So you see a van, you're like, oh, I don't know, how much is that one? Google that one, see how much that one is, Does that have enough space in it? What Jeff and I do, and I'm like, Google the square footage of the interior of that vehicle that just went by. So, yeah, we're doing a lot of brainstorming, and we'll see where we all end up. So, it'll be interesting. The kids will probably, who knows? They may be moving in the next couple of years too. So that could be a whole different ballgame. So, you just never know.
Yeah.
Our options are wide open. So until then, I'm just going to play reseller for a while, which I have a blast at. I love doing it. I mean, being able to be on channels and have conversations and to be able to do this with you, I think it's an amazing way to sell. I think it's so much fun. It's way more fun than listing on eBay. Can I just say right there? So, but yeah,
It's
I
true.
really
But
appreciate it.
and I do both, because there's not everything that I have for sale is something that I would bring to a live sale. So, you know, I have options.
Yeah, I mean, and I did eBay back in the day when my kids were younger. That's what I did do, was list and sell that way. But I love doing the live shows. I think between the in-person shows and the live shows, I like being able to interact more with people. So
Yep.
But Patsy said she thinks she'd wake up and thought she died and gone to heaven. What was funny is Mom had glass down her side of her bed. She had boxes on the side because we had the big double beds. She kept her fused glass jewelry. She just put it back in the box and then lay it out on the end of the bed. And she's like, so I'm just trying to sleep on this side of the bed and not knock it all off on the other side of the bed. I'm like, you're asking for it, but she never did knock it off. So,
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you stop yourself in the middle of sleep? It's like, no, don't roll over all the way.
Yeah. You have to have a nightlight on so you know where the bathroom is and you remember the right path to get there, because it narrows the walkways for sure in the hotel rooms.
Oh, yeah.
It's better in Kansas City because they have suites there. So you have like a big living room area with like a mini kitchenette. And then that's where you do that. And it has a door that shuts to the bedroom behind it. So you have like 2 whole rooms. And you could just keep all your stuff and your luggage and shut the door to the bedroom and you don't have to worry about it. And we just rearrange the furniture in the front room. And they have big open picture windows, so everybody can just kind of walk by and see the glass in the windows.
Nice.
And then you just shut your curtains at night when you're done.
Cool. Yeah, that works out really nice.
It does. It's a better system altogether, but I guess it's weird. I don't know. It's fun.
That makes more sense, having suites. So you have like the living room that can be all set up separate from your bedroom where you're sleeping. Yeah, that setup is much better. And yeah, I don't know how Steph sleeps either, because Steph sleeps with like this much bed. I don't know how she does it. And then Kathy's asking how your antique mall space is going.
Well, since I filled it up and put stuff in it for 2 weeks before I left for 3, it did well, considering I tried to cram it with as much as I could before I left. And then since I've been catching up and I was sick a couple days, all I've done is gone over there and just kind of straighten up and rearrange a little bit, but I am pulling stuff to go put more out. I need to put more in it and fill it up as well. So considering, it did very well. So good. I covered my rent plus some. So, I mean, that's sometimes you're just giving it away for free, but I did better than just giving it away for free. So
good.
The place is busy, super busy. It's the biggest vendor mall left in Colorado Springs. So that place is crazy busy all the time, which is nice. So. Oh, how I can do all this with my mom? Oh, how wonderful it is. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of together time and it's good to have some alone time later. But for the most part, we enjoy each other's company. So the trip overall was good. So it's fun being able to go places that we both enjoy going to. And some places she, like Niagara Falls that she'd never been to before. I'd never been there before either. I had never been in New York State before, honestly.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah. So I checked off a state this time.
That's great.
So.
All right.
It's not working for you. The email. Should be, it's vintagevikingtreasures plural @gmail.com. So I don't know if we can.
Quite a few of us that put it in. You can just, if you're able to, just highlight what we've put in.
Can I put it in again?
Yeah, well, there's a few of us that did. Yeah, just vintagevikingtreasures@gmail.com. Make sure treasures has an S on the end.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you're on a laptop and you can just highlight it, and then just copy it and paste it in, that might be a way.
That, or Trisha, do you have their information? You could pass it on to me.
I don't think I do. But if Steph has it, that would be great.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes, well, Gmail doesn't like me on my phone anymore because it says I'm too full, but the Vintage Viking Treasures one isn't full. It's just my personal one is full. So Steph has it. Awesome. So if it doesn't come through, Linda, I'll ask Steph to pass it on to me if that's fine with you. Everybody's a pretty good network of resellers willing to pass on information if we need it. So I appreciate that as well. So, but what? Yeah. I feel like you're all talking about me from my trip, but I mean, I guess that's what I just finished doing. So,
yeah, because we're curious. We want to know.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, Jeff was like, "Oh, you want me to come to the auction with you today?" And I was like, "No, I want to go be by myself." I haven't been able to go anywhere for almost a month by myself, which is fine. I mean, you're traveling, you're with each other all the time. But, and I'm like, it's, you know, another time would be awesome. So, yeah. Linda is still not blue. Well,
that's
but she
okay.
should, Linda, but it shouldn't matter for her.
Yeah, because this is Linda's first sale, and I just haven't had a chance to make her blue. Yeah. Being blue has nothing to do with your ability to
do with the email
or anything. Yeah, it has nothing to do with that.
Yeah. So, but and I hope to go live too from that mid-mod show. If you guys want to see some big glass stuff mid-mod, that'll be crazy. I went live from it last time, but I did it in a Facebook group, and I could never figure out how to link it to YouTube. I couldn't like copy it or get it to come over for whatever reason.
It through StreamYard. If you do it through StreamYard, you can have it streaming on YouTube and Facebook at the same time.
Yeah, we need to work on figuring that out because we have a group, our glass group has a page that I'm an admin on, and I think we just need to practice a little and see if we can get it to go. So.
Yeah, because I think it's just a matter of copying the page when you're setting it up. I think it's it's super easy. I haven't done it, but I've seen it. I think it's super easy.
Yeah, I've seen people do it, but I think you have to be an admin. So I think we're set. We just need to practice. So good night, Patsy. Thank you so much.
Good night, Patsy. Yeah, I think we're going to wrap up so we can head to bed also. But thank you guys.
It's not 2 a.m., Trisha.
Yeah, I know. It's so true, but that's okay. But everyone, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Steph, for all of your help. Looking forward to having you here next week. Thank you, Becky, for joining me tonight and selling.
Thank you, Trisha, for having me.
Having a great time. But everyone, have a wonderful evening. Have a great rest of your weekend and an awesome week. And and stay cool the best you can. Stay hydrated the best you can.
Stay hydrated. It's not fun to do all that stuff.
Yep. But everyone take care. And yeah, I'll see you on Monday and Tuesday. And Becky, you'll see Becky on Tuesday also. So everyone, thanks so much and good night.